discipline.
PA, big men with big-time games. It is easy to know where the action's going to play out.
Here are the five for the Cavaliers. They've got Karis LeVert, Evan Mobley out there with Dean Wade. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the three. And Pokashevsky gets it to go.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Cleveland calls timeout. Jerome's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Cavaliers substitution, number 2.
Mitchell with the ball.
Jerome.
On the take. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, Donovan Mitchell off the bounce, able to put pressure on that dribble drive. That is a nice-looking move.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tight defense on him. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, set a solid screen, be ready to attack. He is ready on the roll. Alexei Pokashevsky, good finish.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Mitchell against Dort. To the inside, pass to Mobley. And he drops it in from the low post. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Dort outside. Screen by Holmgren. There's the triple. And Dort is good for three.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. No good from outside.
Absolutely tenacious guy. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
Out to Mobley. Mitchell up top. Pass to Wade. From downtown. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Donovan Mitchell showing off that great vision.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Mitchell. There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter. And Mitchell with the slam.
There are very few guys who can match the athleticism of Donovan Mitchell. How quickly does he get off his feet?
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokashevsky. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Three-point lead. Pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
And Doris, the feeling around the league is Evan Mobley could win Defensive Player of the Year multiple times.
You know, BA, I think that's on point. And the reason it is because his effectiveness is not limited to shot blocking. This guy is excellent both on the ball and in help situations. Yes, he blocks a ton of shots, but the fact that he alters even more is as impactful. And he does this all at such a young age without getting into serious foul trouble. Look out, league. Evan Mobley is going to get better and better.
Now, here's Williams. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Inside, Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Dort against Mitchell. 11 seconds left now in the first quarter. He got a piece of it.
Excellent anticipation by Lou Dort to get his hands on that one. Gosh, this guy is relentless on that end.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cavaliers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
We've got Lugens Dort. Kenrich Williams is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in a two-guard. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Outside, Williams. Giddey against Rubio. And that one's good. Giddey.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finishing the painted area. I can do that too.
And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Giddey passes to Williams. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
It's great that basketball has become such a worldwide sport, Boris. The talent in the NBA has never been better.
I couldn't agree more, B.A., and great competitors, no matter what, want to play against the best regardless of where they come from. Look at the MVPs. Giannis with multiple wins in that category. Nikola Jokic with back-to-back MVPs. I love it. The better the competition, the greater the level of play.
Clock at 4. Here's Holmgren. Second shot opportunity. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Rubio against Giddey. Rubio passes to LeVert. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got his 4th assist in this one.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Mobley. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Oh, to be blessed with athleticism and touch. Mobley has all the tools to be elite.
Williams with the screen. There's the 3, bearing his 2nd of 3 attempts.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
It's Dort on the wing. Holmgren with a screen on Strus. Pass to Holmgren. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
Rubio passes to Strus. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
Giddy against Rubio. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Here's Rubio. Yet to see a basket. Here's LeVert, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
This is a good scorer who's got size and athleticism. Karis LeVert is not going to struggle to throw it down.
Back to Giddy. Takes a 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Giddy against Rubio. Allen with a screen on Dort, and it's Strus off the drive. Allen, the pass to Strus, and here's Rubio. Giddy defends. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Williams, a screen on Rubio. Giddy passes to Williams. And there's the drive, and Williams punches it home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Karis LeVert has been on display for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. More 2K action in just a moment. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Karis LeVert.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. We've got Donovan Mitchell. Dean Wade is out there with Isaac Okoro. Then there's Mobley, and it's Jerome in at the shooting guard position. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Takes the 3. SGA from distance.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander continues to hone in. When he's draining threes, he's almost unguardable.
Doris, a tough way for the Cavs to go out last year. Something to build on, though.
Oh, there's no doubt, B.A. This is the first time back in the postseason since the LeBron days. They've improved every year, and the expectation is you take your lumps and you go further the next year.
Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Mobley's got 6.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Pass to Williams from behind the arc. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Cleveland has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Outside Mitchell. The slam by Donovan Mitchell.
One of the real streak scorers in the game. Donovan Mitchell is heated up and percolating.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
And here's Mitchell. He's got 12. Nifty move. Mitchell showing some muscle.
There's a level of tenacity by Donovan Mitchell on the interior there. Wow, what a finish.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside the arc. Pokashevsky, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Joe's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Allen, he's checked in for Mobley.
Substitution on the court.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Picked by Pokashevsky. It's Pokashevsky on the wing. Drop drops in the three. 9 points in the game.
Well, Pokashevsky's shot ready on the catch. His mechanics are really solid.
Mitchell against Dort. Allen outside. Hey, expanding his range. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. And when discussing Jared Allen, Doris, what's the thing you like most about his game?
Well, obviously the defensive end of the floor, BA. Here's a guy that's going to try to contest absolutely everything at the rim. He gets after it on the backboards. And there's this delightful appreciation for just living in the moment that Jared Allen embraces. I love his personality and his game.
Cleveland calls timeout. For the Thunder, Holmgren comes in for Williams, and Williams is subbed in for Dort. Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Strus. Allen with a screen on Williams. Allen, right side. Lots of room. And there it is for him. Allen's got 6 points.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jared Allen showing you he's got the mid-range game in his arsenal. Pretty jumper.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Second team foul.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Wow, Gilgeous-Alexander putting in the time to become a big-time threat with big-time range.
The drive by Garland. It's LeVert on the wing. Allen on the wing. 6 to shoot. Strus finds Allen. Back to Strus. And a two-handed jam!
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
Strus against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Strus. Pass to Holmgren. The three. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
There's a certain amount of balance and certainly a high level of focus to score through contact. SGA.
LeVert left side. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Now here's Garland. Still without a bucket. On the wing, Strus. Pass to Wade. Driving inside. 2 points. That one goes. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
And we've reached the end of... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the Thunder call time here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi guys, well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves, battle to the end. Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Holmgren is out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Williams in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Thunder with a lead. And an intentional foul right there. A different look for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Karis LeVert comes in for Strus. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Darius Garland. Giddy's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Dean Wade. First person.
Here's Williams.
Second team foul.
Picked by Pokashevsky. 6 on the shot clock. And Williams punches it home.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
It seems to me a lack of effort and a lack of communication, and it's happening to both sides here late in the game.
They set the screen. Pass to Wade. Back to Mitchell. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. And they go to the intentional foul.
Donovan Mitchell. First personal foul. 13 foul.
Dives for it. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Here's Giddey. It's good. And it's a 6-point Thunder lead.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Mitchell misses. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Thunder. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed.
14 foul.
Williams against Levert. Okashevsky with it. Outside Giddey. Shot clock at 6. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
The 3 from Mitchell. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
From three-point range, Donovan Mitchell attacks with reckless abandon. He'll just keep firing, folks.
Here's Giddey. Oh, he picked him clean. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. The Thunder have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Levert. Pass to Holmgren. Nice move. And the layup is good. And the Thunder lead by 5.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. Needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
The 3 from Mitchell doesn't go that time.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Steps back.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
And Mobley throws it down.
I'll tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Levert. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokashevsky. Good work there as it goes.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
And it's Thunder's ball. 4-point game. Levert goes against Gilgeous-Alexander. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
Come on, everyone, give him a big hand.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better. Well, it's about the little details. Capitalize at the free throw line, add to your lead.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. Back to Mitchell. 5 on the clock. And here's Mobley. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered closely. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute. That is a cold-blooded dagger. Mr. Levert, welcome to it.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Gilgeous-Alexander.
2K Sports. And the Trailblazers start out with the ball. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. All reads checked in for Tobias Harris. Robert Covington comes in. For Mel. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Maxey. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Grant is out there with Williams. Then it's Sharp. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Wainwright in at the three. The shot's good from Simons.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Grant for three. Rebound by Joel Embiid. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. It's a three-point game. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
And now they decide to foul intentional.
I think he may need to take a break and recalibrate. That's his second foul in less than a minute.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Eibel's checked in. Williams sets a screen for Simons. Tries again. Williams against Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Thibault. Here he goes.
76.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one. And he knocks down the first one.
Team foul. Shooting for Portland.
And both free throws good for Thibault. And Greg, while the Sixers have been effective time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Three-pointer, Simons. For Philadelphia, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Reed a screen. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Buries the long-range jumper.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc, you can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
Right wing. Got a piece of it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Now, here's Simons. He kicks to Grant. Back to Simons. Portland needs to get off a shot. Three-pointer. No good from Grant.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that's
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
A different look now for Portland. Andre Ayton's checked in for Robert Williams. And Henderson subbed in for Shaedon Sharp. Now, here's Simons. And there's the pass to Grant. Ayton a screen on Reed. Reed against Grant. Second shot opportunity, and it's Ayton missing.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Maxey into the lane, and slam dunk by Maxey.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in.
Here's Embiid after the Trailblazers pick up 2. From downtown, another 3 for Philadelphia.
And Embiid does have this range. I mean, it's something the defense has to respect.
And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. Trailing by 2. Fires the 3. Beverly against Simons. And Beverly kicks to Maxey. Read a screen. And that one's good. Maxey's got 7 points.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
The Trailblazers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And you just have to be enticed by the skill set of Aiden, a 7'1" behemoth who plays with a lot of physicality and skill on both ends.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Walker's checked in for Jeremy Grant. Shaden Sharp comes in for Scoot Henderson. And Brogdon subbed in for Anthony Simons. Embiid wide open. Drops in the tray. Embiid's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Not known for a quick release, but Embiid showing he has that ability as well.
And Brogdon, here we go.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight. Keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchup defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
They've got Batum, DeAnthony Melton out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. He takes it in. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Found the lane, sniffed that rack. Melton cleared for takeoff.
Williams passes to Brogdon. Power down with both hands.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of thing.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA, of course, is so loaded, it's not easy to come out on top. Joel Embiid said, for us to be able to win, we need to try to be perfect. I need to play at the highest level possible. Our shooters and defense have to do their job. It's tough, but it's fun. I guess you have to enjoy the journey as well, Kevin.
Yep, the journey, right, David, is the reward. That's for sure. Dave, thanks.
We have liftoff. How about the jam by Melton?
Now, here's Sharp, guarded by Harris. Driving the
Mercy, mercy me.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
76ers.
Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Ayton, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Jeremy Grant comes in for Walker. Scoot Henderson's checked in for Sharp. And it's Simons in for Brogdon. Grant against Batum. No good from Grant. The 76ers leading by 6. Covington setting the pick for Harris. This one for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
At times, Harris actually favors the corner shot. He likes that angle.
And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Here's Covington. Oubre, a screen on Ayton. Covington wide open. He fires. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And we don't see Covington shoot from the corner a lot, but he looks confident bombing it from there.
Grant sets a screen for Simon. Takes it inside.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Covington kicks to Harris. Covington setting the pick for Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Tell you what, fellas, like seeing Harris be engaged from there. I mean, refusing to settle for the simple layup. Nice finish.
In terms of the ideal stretch 4, Clark Tobias Harris fits the mold.
Yeah, he does so much so well on the court. He's an excellent three-point shooter, helps space the floor. But as a defensive end, he's versatile, he's tough, battles on the glass as well. And I just love his overall game.
Melton with the ball. And Simons picks him up defensively.
When Melton finds a lane to the bucket, there's no slowing him down.
Here's Henderson with the drive. And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
In the acrobatic jam, Henderson showing the league what he can do at the rim.
Melton sets a screen for Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Melton passes to Harris. Back to Melton. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Melton's got 10.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Henderson. And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
Harris, good.
And Harris can certainly knock this down, which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
And the Anthony Melton picks up the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Into the lineup for the Blazers.
The shake, driving in, jams it in off the great move.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either.
I got to tell you what, safe to say that was a good-looking play from start to finish.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact, straightforward call, simple.
And Harris drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And so it's Philadelphia holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They've done a lot of great work from long range. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Fans, let's hear it for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. The wingmen, it's Sharp and Thibault. Walker out there with Rob Williams. And it's Brogdon in at the one.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
And then Sharp with the dunk.
This is the kind of unselfishness you love seeing from Brogdon, making sure he gets it to the open man.
And there's the call on Matisse Thibault. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Now, here's Maxey. Defense right on him. Inside. And Morris throws it down.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey's 6 a.m. workouts give him an edge. His motto, I prepare in front of nobody to perform in front of thousands. He says he's done 3 workouts before someone else even opens their eyes to prepare to work out. He said, I feel like that creates a psychological advantage when I step on the court. I have no reason to fear anybody. Kevin?
No reason at all. Hey, thanks, D.A. Walker is screen on Martin. Brogdon kicks to Walker. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in.
For 3.
Walker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And there's the call on Matisse Thibault. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 4th team foul.
And Philadelphia has possession. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Morris finds Maxey. Releases. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Brogdon looking around. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Maxey into the lane, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Brogdon the pass to Thibault. Williams a screen on Maxey. Thibault for 3. They get it again. Here's Williams, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Maxey attacking, and it's Portland with the rebound. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Martin against Brogdon. Puts up a deep 3. Williams. Pass to Thibault. Walker is screen on Maxey. Thibault for 3. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Morris with a screen on Williams. Embiid, the pass to Martin. Back to Embiid. The rebound by Brogdon.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
Into the lane. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
How about that? Malcolm Brogdon throwing it down. He doesn't do that a lot, but he did that one with force.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that number.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it. He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
And the dunk by Embiid.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
1:07 left in the third quarter. Kept alive. Outside to Brogdon. Can't nail the jumper.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Martin with the bucket.
Nice job finding the open teammate that time. What a pass right there from Embiid.
Brogdon against Martin. Three-pointer. The shot by Brogdon, no good. The 76ers leading by 12. Outside, Maxey. Oh, Embiid with the throwdown.
And Embiid has a really high basketball IQ, superb at recognizing when to leap for the alley-oop jam.
And then Sharp with the dunk.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Embiid the screen. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Tyrese Maxey.
That's right, fans.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Trailblazers trail by 12. Morris is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Harris. And it's Melton in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
You know, the first thing that jumps out at you when you look at Grant is his athleticism. I mean, this guy's a terrific dunker and finishes well around the basket even when he doesn't dunk.
So he gets them both. Now, here's Melton. Morris with a screen on Simon. To the middle. And Morris throws it down.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
Simons surveying the D. That one good for 2.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Covington's shot is off.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And the dunk by Grant.
And you know, when Grant gets a chance for an easy basket, he really busts it down the floor. I mean, the quickness and athleticism he possesses, really hard to deal with defensively.
Morris with a screen on Simon. Melton finds Covington. Here's Oubre. Henderson defending. Here's Covington. Harris outside. There's a screen by Covington. Just 3 to shoot. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from 8. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it.
You know, you talk about Covington, and he's what you call a typical 3-and-D player. Has been that way most of his career.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Oubre. The dive for the ball. Oubre with the steal. Covington dishes to Harris. Covington a screen on Henderson. Harris looking it over. Covington setting the pick for Harris. Driving to the basket. 6 to shoot. Here's Melton. The feed to Covington. Out to Harris. Buries it from three-point range.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hand. Catch and fire.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play. Matisse Thybulle checked in for the Trailblazers. Shaden Sharp comes in for Scoot Henderson. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Kicks it to Morris. Stolen by Grant. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers for the finish. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, that's just good basketball there by Grant. Moving the ball to the wide open man and getting an assist out of it.
Melton against Simon. Driving inside. For three, Covington. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Simons kicks to Ayton. And they go to the intentional foul. And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid comes in for Robert Covington. And it's Patrick Beverley in for DeAnthony Melton. And the 76ers call time here. Reed is checked in for the 76ers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Oubre. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thank you, David. Maxey on the wing. He takes it in. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
Philadelphia leading by 5. Reed the pass to Embiid. Blocker, Joel Embiid.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
Matisse Thybulle. That's his 4th personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
At the line for your 6th.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident as he's able to go up and knock those down.
Ayton a screen on Beverly. Simons kicks to Ayton. Grant for 3. No good on that one. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Beverly the pass to Harris. Beverly sets the screen for Harris. Pass to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Another miss by Philadelphia.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty and it's over.
He is a great kid. I love to see this from Ayton, stepping up in the big moment, letting his talent take over.
Thybulle for 3. It's good. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes. What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
Now, here's Sharp. Guarded by Harris. Pass to Sharp. Ayton a screen on Harris. Oh, he had a
powerful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And the Lakers starting five. D'Lo and Reeves are the backcourt duo. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Prince in at small forward. Here's Wade. Nice move. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Now the Lakers moving it up. Launches it. It's rebounded by Wade. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for Prince. And Reddish is subbed in for Reeves. They set the pick. Pass to Mobley. 5 to shoot. All alone. And they pick up 2.
That's just crazy to me. Guys like Evan Mobley that are 7-footers, they are entering into the league right now with a nice jump.
You know, the Cavs have done a nice job rebuilding since the end of the second LeBron era, Richard.
Now, it took a few years, BA, but yes, the front office has found some quality talent in the draft. Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, and they've made aggressive moves getting Donovan Mitchell that helped them get back into the postseason. That's cash. Mitchell is a volume three-point shooter for a reason now.
Russell pass to Davis. Back to Russell. Davis a screen. Fires for 3 to the paint. And finished off by Davis.
And let's not forget about his athleticism. Dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. Mobley grabs the board.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Mitchell with the ball. Picked up by James.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points. Donovan can dish too.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Davis. Left side Reddish. Fires the 3. Connects from downtown.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. He was all alone on that one. Mobley's got 5 now.
Shooting while in rhythm. Good to see Mobley firing with no hesitation.
Now here's Russell. Defense right on him. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
There's a screen. Pass to Wade. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Now look, Mitchell has that rare combination of lightning and thunder. Like he will blow by you quick, fast, and he will finish over your big.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
And we know Mitchell can get up and throw it down with the best of them, especially when he's attacking full speed.
And one thing we're seeing from D'Angelo Russell now, increased efficiency, Richard.
Yeah, from the start of his career, he has definitely improved. He's got a ways to go, but he's talented and there's still a lot of time.
Mitchell against James, and it's Mitchell penetrating, rejected by James.
And Brown with the block. Look, the shooters are working hard, but he is all over them. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
In an otherwise sterling career, Anthony Davis has often been haunted by the injury bug, RJ.
Yeah, but he's taking it in stride. He always manages to figure out a way to come back strong. And when he is on the floor, he is delivering the goods.
Back to Mitchell. Driving to the basket. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
Russell, that's good.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
James against Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
So prolific. Mitchell's a guy who can put up 50, 60, and he's even proven to put up 70. Sheesh.
Russell finds Reddish. Left side, Russell. Pass to Davis. Outside Reddish. Here's Russell. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of it. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, it's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 spot. And the Lakers with possession here. James, a screen on Rubio. Russell into the lane. And then Russell with the dunk.
Yeah, with his quick first step, Russell is a difficult guy to check.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
LeBron James is sustaining greatness into his late 30s. He said, quote, as long as my mind stays in it, I can play at this level for a while. My body is going to be okay because I always make sure to take care of it and I put the work in. And Brian, call it mind over matter or the fountain of youth, whatever you want to call it, LeBron's work continues to pay off.
Indeed, no question about that. Thank you, Allie.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
Rubio with the ball. Picked up by Reddish. To the left wing. Pass to Allen. Stolen by Davis. And it's the Lakers on the break. James inside. Covered by Rubio. James, that's good. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Lakers.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And you know, they've also protected the paint at a high level, sending those shots back to the sender.
Reeves is checked in for Reddish.
Austin Reeves.
Here's Rubio. No points yet. The shot by LeVert, no good. Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022.
That is powerful.
Oh, yes.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. James still enjoys putting on a show.
Here's Allen. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Allen's got his first points of the game.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
To the middle. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here's Strus. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Here's James. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on George Nier.
Pulling out the veteran move. LeBron gets the D to bite on the pump fake.
You know, what's amazing about LeBron is his total effect on the game, on and off the court, Richard.
Yeah, he makes his teammates better, he makes the league better, and he has been a champion for social justice.
Hachimura's checked in for Vanderbilt. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Lakers making a change here. Woods checked in. Stolen by Davis. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Rubio. Here's Niang. Sends it home from three-point land. Niang's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Back to Reeves.
2 minutes.
Over Rubio. off the back of the rim. No good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
1:44 left in the first half. There's a screen. Here's Reeves. He's checked by LeVert.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Down low. Here's Rubio. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
Hayes is checked in for the Lakers. And it's tied up with that one. Well, it's not the first stat we bring up, Richard, but the Lakers were dominant at the free throw line last year.
Yeah, they led the NBA in free throws attempted and yielded the least amount of free throws. This is what happens when you have AD, LeBron, and no shooting.
Wood passes to Reeves. Clock at 6. The three is up. And another three for the Lakers.
He's money from back there. Wood taking what's given.
Now Rubio. It's LeVert on the wing. No one near him. That's good on the jumper. Niang's got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Pass to Christie. And he drives in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Lakers lead by 3.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's LeVert on the wing. That one falls, coming off Rubio's speed. LeVert's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Here's Reeves, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. From deep, Strus. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Lakers on top, leading by just 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
They've got Evan Mobley. Ty Jerome is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Dean Wade, and it's Okoro in at the 3. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Creating some easy offense off the steal. LeBron James always lurking with those quick hands.
On the wing, Mitchell by Vanderbilt. And Mitchell with the slam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Cavaliers have that banner from 2016. Donovan Mitchell said, quote, "We want to bring another championship for this city. None of us are LeBron James, but we can do it as a group. Our goal is to win the title. The city has seen it once, and they'll hopefully see it again." Brian?
Well, they are a team to be reckoned with for sure. Thanks, Allie. Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, B.A. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
To the middle. Here's Vanderbilt. Pass to Davis. The shot no good. Good D by Mobley. Cleveland has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
"90 seconds into the second half now. Inside, here's Wade, and he dunks it down.
They really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Lakers making a change here. Hachimura's checked in.
Lakers substitution, number 28, Rui Hachimura.
To the paint. Pass to Russell. James outside. Hachimura sets a screen. Just 5 on the clock. LeBron, attack mode. And slam dunk by James.
He is just a bad man when he starts to drive. Once he gets that shoulder by the defender, look, it's over.
The three from Mitchell. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 5 rebounds in the game. And it's James with the jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And he commits the intentional foul.
Rui Hachimura, his first 4th team foul.
Mitchell against James. Mitchell gets a step. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
The speed of that first step is just what makes Mitchell so difficult to contain.
To the inside, James. And it's James with the jam.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
2 minutes remaining.
Hachimura against Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
A brilliant dunk. And he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. The three from Russell. And the Lakers hit again from deep. And Grant is someone whose career spanned eras. You feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, B.A., it's much more difficult. In part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws. And the skill level...
Oh, sensational! Yes. What a dunk!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see. I'm sorry. It's just so much fun watching AD play that way with that type of power around the rim.
And it's Mitchell penetrating. And Mitchell with the slam.
And 1 move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Yep, that one goes.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Mitchell against James. Puts up a deep 3. Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Hachimura. Over Okoro. That one's good from Hachimura on the assist by Russell. Hachimura's gotten 4 this quarter.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. Outside Russell. James outside. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. To the middle. Pass to Jerome. Oh, they pick off the pass. And that's it for the 3rd quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the 4th. Lakers ahead. We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. The Lakers in the lead. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the three.
In case you haven't been watching his entire career, it is tough to contain Davis when he is on a roll. He's got a physicality and an expansive all-around skill set.
Cleveland calls timeout. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Allen. Wade comes in for Niang. Okoro is checked in for Strus. And Jerome subbed in for LeVert. And the Lakers also making a change. Vanderbilt's checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
JV Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen's checked in.
I didn't see that crossover coming, and neither did the defender, apparently.
And that's a foul called on Ricky Rubio. That's his first foul. Strus, he's checked in for Jerome.
For your Cavaliers, number 1, Max Strus.
Left side, Russell. Over Rubio, out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
What is going on right now?
And we have to take another look at that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And some changes here for the Lakers. James comes in for Vanderbilt, and Prince is subbed in for Hachimura. Allen, the pass to Strus. Now the Lakers moving it up. The three from Russell. And count it. Now 5 for 7. Let's look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Launches a three. And another three for the Lakers.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And the Cavaliers call time here. For the Cavaliers, Wade, he's checked in for Allen. Jerome comes in for Strus. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Rubio. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. Hachimura comes in for Reddish. Mitchell with the ball. Now Vanderbilt defending.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's James. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
The three from Mitchell. Pass to Wade. Here's Jerome. Hachimura covering. Will it go? 6 on the shot clock. Jerome, that's good. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. For Los Angeles, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter.
Cleveland foul. Ty Jerome. His first. Second team foul.
Davis a screen. Russell the pass to Davis. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I'm not sure we've seen someone like AD before. Super long, skilled, athletic. He's just a unique talent.
You know, Richard, if anyone had exceeded the hype of the first overall pick, it might be AD.
All right, listen. At the end of the day, I think Anthony Davis has met expectations of his own and probably the league.
And up the floor again for the Lakers, running the court.
Look, if you get a chance to get the ball to Davis, he's going to convert. He's such a reliable finisher.
Outside for Mitchell. Threw it down! Wow!
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. To the wing, right side, inside. And James throws it down.
And this should come as no surprise. LeBron James is a ridiculous scorer, but this man also knows how to get cooking.
Davis against Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on LeBron James. Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
Out to Hachimura, beyond the arc. That one falls, coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got 4 assists in the game.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort.
Look out! Spider Mitchell putting on a show!
It's the strength of Mitchell, one of the strongest guards we might have ever seen.
Pass to Hachimura. 1 minute left to play in the fourth. It's James on the wing. And pushing it up, here's Cleveland from deep. Mitchell, pure from three-point range. Mitchell's got 32 points.
Okay, Spider's showing his range way back there.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Take it away! Mitchell with the ball. Hachimura covering. Okoro passes to Jerome. Back to Okoro. Here's Jerome. And here's Mitchell. Guarded by Russell. Mitchell misses. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Davis. Pass to James. Hachimura from long range. Buries it from 3.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Greg, butting heads in this one. How does that raise the stakes here?
Well, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've got Holmgren. Williams is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Pokuševski. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the miss by Jeremy Grant from deep. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows the innate ability to use change of pace dribbling as an offensive weapon.
Now here's Williams. Portland no good that time either. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. They get a hand on it and stolen by Thibault. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
First personal foul.
Free throw good, Simon.
It seems like whenever Matisse Thibault's number has been called, he's been ready.
GA really speaks to his confidence and his professionalism. Matisse Thybulle embraces his role, and he's ready to go when his number is called.
Grant kicks to Simons. Hands it from downtown.
Showing the quickness. Nice catch and shoot by Anthony.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now, here's Simon. Here's Grant. Rebound by Williams.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Now Dort. After the missed 3 from Chet Holmgren. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Tries again. Going inside. And he's able to get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And here is Simon. Thibault on the wing. Screened by Grant. And there's the drive. It's good, he scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
The ability to alternate tempo off the bounce. This is how Gilgeous-Alexander keeps defenders guessing.
Out to Henderson. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Williams, and he slams it down right on top of Robert Williams.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Now, here's Simon. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far.
2 minutes.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Thibault. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, good for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game. And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. Trailing by 5. Hey, GA, you went to back-to-back conference finals with Portland. What's it like playing here?
I mean, this building is as loud as any in the NBA. The fans are tremendous, very loyal. I really enjoyed my time here in Rip City.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul for the Trailblazers. Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Sharp comes in for Scoot Henderson. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Anthony Simons. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 7. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. And it's Thybulle in the corner. Softly drops in the floor.
Nice pass. You love how Sharp anticipates situations.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Never a bad idea
to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Brogdon the pass to Ayton. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Driving the lane. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
He is long for a guard. 6'6". SGA is tough to handle down low.
Brogdon. Good work there as it goes.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
To the paint. Williams for 3. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He comes away. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Williams is out there with Lou George. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard position. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Scoot Henderson has prepared himself for the pressures of the NBA. He meditates, he reads books on self-improvement, and he said, I'm pretty sure you can lose yourself making a lot of money. You've got to be mentally sound. There's going to be downsides of being this young and successful. But I don't like failure, so I just try to minimize that. Kevin?
Wise words, David. Wise words. Thank you. Back to Giddey. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Here's Ayton, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
An absolute beast inside. Love how Ayton uses his size to draw these fouls.
You know, Steve, the last couple years, league-wide, scoring is way up for teams, but also for individual players. What's your read on that?
Well, I think from the scoring situation, defense is totally different than when we played. It's more free-flowing. Also, the three-point shot, they're taking way more three-point shots, long rebounds, they have fast break, more fast break and transition points. But it all comes down to shooting the 3. More threes mean more points.
Giddey against Brogdon. Walker a screen on Giddey. Ayton in the corner. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Ayton's got 5 points now in the quarter. Here's Joe. Hasn't made one yet. The pass to Pokusevski. Williams against Walker. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Walker with a clean look. Good on the triple. Walker's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide-open look.
Passes it to Pokusevski. And the Thunder another 3.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Brogdon kicks to Walker.
Hey, yo, right here.
Now, here's Sharp. He's tightly guarded. To the middle. Here's Brogdon. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
Giddey the pass to George. Now Pokusevski. And it's Giddey in the corner. Back to Pokusevski. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot before second violation.
This is what we talk about, value in each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Williams, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Grant comes in for Walker. Scoot Henderson's checked in for Sharp. And it's Simons in for Brogdon. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Pokushevsky.
The graceful touch on the floater. Simons has so many tricks up his sleeve.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Portland making a change here. Eibel's checked in. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Josh Giddey.
Anthony Simons looks real comfortable running the pick and roll as the young combo guard continues to grow as a passer.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another three.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants. Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
Left side, Grant lets it go with a three. And another three for Portland.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Pass to Thibault. Driving to the basket. Back to Simons. Grant with a screen on George. Thibault for three. Drills the three-pointer. He has 5.
Moving the ball with conviction. Simons dropping a dime.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another three.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be right back after this.
And get loud for Red Panda.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to it.
Oh,
okay. Crafty handle. Shai can pick his way to any spot on the floor with a host of hesitations and blow-bys.
Grant surveying the D. A kick out to Simons. Clock at 6. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And then Williams slams it in.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket. Trailblazers trail by 6. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his third assist on the night. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. To halt the run, and Simons is good for 3. Simons has got 12.
Easy money for Anthony Simons. He could live out there if he had to.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now Henderson defending. And that's an intentional foul. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Josh Giddey's checked in for the Thunder.
Trailblazers foul.
Henrich Williams, he's checked in for home.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Now on the floor.
Here's Giddey. Still yet to score. Pass to Williams. To the inside. Pakushevsky with the bucket. And the Thunder lead by 10.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
Well, it's much easier to space the floor when you have effective shooters like Brogdon on your roster.
Giddey against Brogdon. It's Dort on the wing.
2 minutes.
He dishes it to Williams.
2 minutes.
Shot clock at 5. Giddey sets the pick for Williams. A 3-ball. And it's Portland with the rebound. 1:50 left to play in the third. Ayton a screen on Giddey. Brogdon the pass to Ayton. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. And now just a 5-point Thunder lead. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Giddey with it. The pass to Pakushevsky. Back to Giddey. Shoots over Brogdon. Giddey no good.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Holmgren, he's checked in from Oklahoma City. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
First team foul. Now on the floor for the Thunder. Number 7, Chet Holmgren. Timeout, Oklahoma City. Who wants to update their fit tonight?
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Krzyzewski's checked in.
Crew, everyone. Let him hear you.
1:11 left in the third quarter. Grant with a screen on Giddey. Launches it, got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession.
Trailblazers ball.
1:05 left in the third. Ayton in the high post. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Sharp. Bangs home the trifecta. Sharp's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as many as 11 points. On the wing, Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams, and Williams slams it in.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Grant, that's good.
The confidence of Grant from long range, taking it from way beyond the arc.
Brogdon against Giddey. Holmgren with a screen on Brogdon. Here's Giddey. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. It's the Thunder. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You want to keep the defense on its heels.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. Coach was really hyping up his guys. He told them, this is what it's all about, fellas. You're in this spot for a reason. Go out and take this win. See if they can follow those instructions, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Taking a look at the Thunder. We've got Lou Dort. Williams is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Williams at the 2 spot. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the try, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Grant, right side. And it's Thibault in the corner to tie it up. Taken away by Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3. Drills it from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half.
I mean, showing an understanding off the pick and roll game. Vital for a young floor general like Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
So for the Trailblazers, Robert Williams comes in for 8. And it's Simons in for Brogdon.
Robert Williams. Anthony Simons.
Now Simons. And Portland with another turnover here.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it. Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races. And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Simons against Dort. Now here's Simons. Defense is right there. Portland no good that time either.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Thibault. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Ayton, he's checked in for Robert Williams. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Okashevsky's checked in for Kenrich Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Knocked loose.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Thibault for 3. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Thibault.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Grant, that's good.
You see the trust this team has in Grant's ability to step up in crucial times.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not a lot of room. And the basket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 35 in the game.
He has really come into this second half on an absolute tear. Really impressive effort from him so far. Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
Good. And it's an 8-point Thunder lead.
Despite his slim frame, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is showing enough strength to take the hit and complete the play.
And that one's good, Ayton.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Thibault.
Dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Simons from outside. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
He must have ice in his veins. Simons pushes out all distractions and drops the clutch shot.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it to Holmgren. Latre. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Lot is on the line here.
Crowd is so focused.
The development of Simons over the last few years has been incredible. He's shown he can be a lead ball handler and someone who can get you a bucket when needed.
The line for Portland.
He's able to hit the second one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
He gets them to within one possession, but that miss puts a lot of pressure on their defense.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're leading by 3. 29 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. So for the Trailblazers, Williams is checked in for 8, and Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Anthony Simons. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tight defense on him. Six on the shot clock. Holmgren the screen. It counts.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close.
65 or 70 years of the NBA, BA. I mean, we've become a three-ball dominant league in terms of style of play. Tonight, you'll see what basketball used to be, a game dominated by the centers.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Kelly Oubre out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Martin in at the shooting guard position. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Maxey against Reddish. To the paint. And he jams it home with authority.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator. Finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Russell to pass to James. Covington grabs the board.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
You know, since the Lakers moved to LA in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in LA, and the city loves basketball.
Embiid is a big man, tall, wide, and deep. And because of this, he's so good at shielding off defenders.
Now here's Russell. Puts up a three. The rebound by Maxey. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Christie's checked in for Russell. Now here's Martin. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
James passes to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Yes, sir. AD threw it down easily.
Knocks it loose. Reddish with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Oubre. Right side, Covington. Back to Oubre. Picked by Covington. Going inside, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Third team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia.
And the free throw, no good. If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this, Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot. Never gets old seeing LeBron explode off the floor like that.
Covington, a screen on Reddish. Pass to Covington. Martin outside. Picked by Covington. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. Davis with a rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Down low. And slammed dunk by James.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Maxey on the wing. Reddish covering. Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
I got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
Davis a screen. Pass to Reddish. The shake. And that one is stuffed right through.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
And it's Maxey missing. The Lakers trail. Outside Reddish. Outside for Davis. And Davis slams it home.
With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Embiid, a screen on Reddish. Pass to Embiid. The three. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Picked by Covington. Oubre with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. Here's Christie. No made baskets yet. Davis from long range. Connects from downtown.
Big fella spotting up, and AD more than capable of knocking it down.
For three, Maxey. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And at the end of one. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Tobias Harris, Mo Bamba out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Beverly in at the point. So it's the Lakers now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. And it's James with the jam.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Philly fans, they're known for their passion, and Tyrese Maxey said, I love them because they're real. They're honest and they're tough. They know the game, they know what they're talking about, and they know what players are getting out of it. They care about winning, and that's what I care about. Brian?
That's such a great sports city, too. Allie, thank you. Here's Reeves after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Here's Christie into the lane, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine, even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind them taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
The Lakers in the lead. Well, Clark, we often note the offensive impact from Davis, but he also gets it done on the other end of the floor.
He is the best defender in the league in my mind when you look at all the aspects of playing defense. He's a multiple block shot champ. His anticipation and timing at the defensive end, top shelf. Look at AD, and you know he's taking his share of contact. Quite honestly, that just comes with the territory when you're a dominant offensive player like him.
Morris, he's checked in for the Sixers. Martin comes in for Oubre. Pass to Harris.
Los Angeles foul.
Christian Wood is checked in for the Lakers.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Lakers.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. And it's Beverly on the drive. Banked it in off the glass. Hey, Beverly's got his first 2 points of the night.
And, you know, Beverly has great speed. Snake-like in how he slips through the defense on the drive.
Here's Reeves. Beverly defending. Sinks the tray.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
The 76ers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. To the inside. That's good from Beverly. The assist by Harris. Beverly's got his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Reeves, the pass to Davis. Back to Reeves. Shot clock at 6. Davis with a screen on Harris. Christie. Davis, the pass to Christie. And the Lakers call time here.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Reddish is checked in for the Lakers. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Reeves. Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Melton comes in for Beverly. Harris against Russell. Just 4 to shoot. And Reddish, here we go. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
Well, the Lakers moved from Inglewood to this downtown arena back in '99. This place has been special, Clark.
Some all-time moments here, B.A. Kobe's 81-point game comes to mind. LeBron setting the all-time NBA scoring record. All those classic Shaq, Kobe playoff games. A few titles sprinkled in there as well. Special indeed.
And the Lakers with possession here, following the score by Philadelphia. And there's a whistle. That goes on D'Anthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game. Hayes is checked in for Christian Wood. Here's Russell. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Clark, it's nice to have a guard like D'Anthony Melton who takes care of business on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I love that about him. Old school two-way guard, B.A. Because he can make shots, he can make plays, but he also can defend. And he does it all with the level of professionalism and focus that you like to see.
Davis, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Good positioning that time from AD, working the pick and roll, beautiful.
Harris left side, pass to Embiid. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Davis with a screen on Melton. Russell from outside. Joel Embiid with the board.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
From deep, Melton. Out to Harris. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Cameron Reddish. That's his second personal foul.
And he knocks down the first one. It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
And the Lakers making a change here. Woods checked in. Reddish on the wing. Wood with the screen. Outside Russell. Stolen by Melton. Here's Martin, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
Here's Russell, drives to the hoop, and he makes it on the layup.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Melton passes to Morris. And a missed layup. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Lakers ahead, up 5. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
Jared Vanderbilt out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's Russell in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And Davis with the block.
Got to be careful putting up a shot around Anthony Davis.
Reddish passes to Davis. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
And it's blocked by Davis. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Brian?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. Oubre on the wing. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Morris, he's checked in for Martin. Now here's Morris. No points so far. Pass to Maxey. Morris, a screen on Reddish. Back to Morris. Nice shot from the wing.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Russell finds Davis. Back to Russell. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Russell's got 6.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Mamba, the pass to Oubre. Bamba, the screen on Russell. Back to Bamba. Outside Maxey. 6 to shoot. On the take, and it's blocked by Davis. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Lakers making a change here. Christie's checked in.
For your Lakers, number 10.
The Lakers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Oh, huge slam by LeBron.
LeBron showing you how he does it. A stylish flush by King James.
And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Reeves is checked in for Russell. The 76ers also with a sub. Embiid's checked in.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
Here's Reeves, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Now here's Davis. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Simply found the open man there because he read the defense. Well done by Davis.
Maxey with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. Inside. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Reddish is checked in for Los Angeles.
Cameron Reddish.
Here's Christie. He's covered by Oubre. Pass to Christie. There's the 3. Hits the trifecta. Christie's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Putting those passing skills to work. LeBron, truly a gifted passer.
Morris, a screen on Reddish. Here's Maxey. Lays it up and banks it in.
And the defense, no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. James against Covington. James passes to Davis. Here's Christie. He's got 5. Drops in the 3. Christie's got 6 in the quarter.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Embiid, a screen on Reddish. For 3, Maxey. Ball stolen. Right side, Davis. Pass to Christie. Davis, a screen. Just 5 on the clock. And then Davis slams it in!
Davis puts it down with authority. And his team is just going wild about it. Man, that was impressive.
To the middle. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
And so it's Los Angeles in it. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball. That's great.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Joel Embiid is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kelly Oubre, then it's Maxey, and it's Covington in at the 3, the small forward.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Russell to pass to James. It's James on the wing. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Clark, what's most amazing about LeBron James, how remarkable he is playing at his age.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that are really incredible about LeBron, but that's one of the most incredible. His high level of play at his advanced age. And he's still playing with great athleticism. A credit to the work he's put in and his giftedness.
Hachimura's checked in for the Lakers. And that one good.
You know, we talk a lot about athleticism, guys. It's important. And right there, Harris used his well to create for himself.
Hachimura, the pass to James. James, a screen on Beverly. Out to James. LeBron gets the bucket inside.
And once James gets the ball near the rim, just let him go to work because he knows what he's doing down there.
Beverly with it, picked up by James. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
The 3 from Wood. Rebound by the 76ers.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Beverly, a screen on Hachimura. And Harris throws it down.
Tell you what, fellas, like seeing Harris be engaged from there. I mean, refusing to settle for the simple layup. Nice finish.
Left side, Russell. Here's Christie. Takes it inside. And hammers it home over the D.
And he goes right after the guy who just scored on him.
Oh, he made sure to return the favor.
Guys, some pride bubbling up right there. He wasn't about to be outshone.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Russell. Christie passes to Russell. Here's Christie. He's covered by Oubre. Nice shot by Christie.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Beverly, a screen on Hachimura. For 3, here's Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, he sure is a talented combo forward with terrific feel for the game. Harris can score in bunches.
Russell against Beverly. Russell, that's good. And the Lakers lead by 9.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
Here's Oubre. There's the drive.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Here's Hachimura. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 4 assists in the game.
pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
Out of bounds, it'll be Sixers ball. Davis, he's checked in for Wood.
Now into the lineup for your Lakers. Number 3.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Beverly outside. Three-pointer. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. James, a screen on Harris. Morris against James. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Russell, pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Yeah, you know, you can't get overly physical with Harris because once you do, he turns it against you and uses it for his good.
76ers, Tobias.
And Harris drops them both. And the Lakers with possession here. Hachimura, the pass to Davis. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hachimura finds Davis. Here's Hutchifino, Beverly defending. 6 on the shot clock. Hachimura up top. Over Harris. And again, it's the Lakers.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching,
You name it, they've done it.
athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Lou Dort. Kushevsky is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Williams. And it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the 1. And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. And Gilgeous Alexander throws it down.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Mitchell with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous Alexander. A nice shot by Mobley.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
No question. He is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor. It is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
And yes, it's good.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
And so here is Oklahoma City. The Cavaliers making the shot. It's Dort on the wing. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Lugens Dort applying the pressure.
Mitchell against Dort. On the wing, Mitchell. A kick out to Mobley. Another shot. Wade outside. Mitchell outside. Inside. Clock at 4. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Down low. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Mobley, a screen on Dort. And it's Mitchell missing.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Mitchell to the middle. Wade outside. Mobley right side. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And here's Mitchell from the arc. They grab their own miss. And it's Wade in the corner. Jerome passes to Okoro. Goes back up. Mobley kicks to Mitchell. Here's Okoro. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Yeah, you don't want to see a ton of mid-range from Okoro, but that time, very nice touch.
Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Holmgren against Mobley. The 8-footer. Outside for Gilgeous Alexander. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Williams for 3. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. And he drives in. 2 points. That one goes.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot without being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 6, uses the glass to finish the win. Mitchell's got 8 points.
How do you guard that? I mean, Mitchell just towing with the defense.
Pass to Pokusevsky. Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. He's covered closely. Clock at 6, and he makes that one. He has 6.
Impressive make by SGA, not fazed by that defender.
Now, here's Mitchell. 8 points for him. Wade sets the pick for Mitchell. To the inside, out to Wade. Launches a 3. No good that time. That will count. No good on the last second attempt there. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about the Cavaliers so far in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
They've got George Niang. Ricky Rubio is out there with Karis LeVert. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Thompson in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Brent, you just don't see many point guards taller than 6'8", but Josh Giddey is one of them.
And Josh does a great job, Greg, of using that size to his advantage. He gets into positions on the floor where he can see over the level of the defense and make some spectacular passes. You can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Dort. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Throwing off the defense, creating a shot. Dort becoming a problem now.
Rubio against Giddey. Passes it to Strus. The dish to Mobley. Mobley, a screen on Dort. And here's Strus for 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
It's Dort on the wing. From outside the arc. Offensive rebound. Cavaliers leading. Rubio looking it over. Pass to Strus. It's LeVert on the wing. To the paint. Rubio finds Niang. Offline with his 3. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Holmgren with a screen on LeVert. Holmgren with it, guarded now by Rubio. Over in the corner, Williams. From deep, hits it from 3-point range. Williams has got the lead up to 2 now for the Thunder. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital. Setting that standard for others to follow.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And that one misses. And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury. And a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year. But they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement. So the future bright in OKC.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
It's LeVert on the wing. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Giddey kicks to Williams. Back to Giddey. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And you have to admire his confidence on that, but there's no way that's going to fall.
Coaches will tell you that's a bad shot, but when your teammates tell you that, you probably got to think about it.
Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession.
Now into the lineup for the Thunder, Alexei Pokushevsky.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Timeout for Oklahoma City.
Look who it is, fans. It's your Cleveland Cavaliers Screen King.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Joe. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, Pokusevsky. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Allen, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The drive by Mitchell. Here's Allen. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his third assist on the night.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
Out to the right wing. Here's Joe. And the layup's good off the glass. Joe's got his first points of the night.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Now Mitchell. 8 points for him. Driving in. Yep, that one goes. Mitchell's got 10 points in the game.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thunder lead by 1. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They lead by 1. So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Chet Holmgren. Pokushevsky is out there with Williams. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Joe in a 2-guard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Pokusevsky's got the lead up to 4 now for Oklahoma City. And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the cupboards there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Wade sets the pick for Mitchell. They get it back. That shot, no good. The Thunder leading by 3. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Here's Joe. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Shooting for Oklahoma
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
3 shots.
And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Mobley wide open. Sinks the triple. Mobley's got 6 points.
Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Mitchell with it. 10 points for him. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A terrific shot on the turnaround. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Dort, he's checked in for the Thunder. Wade, a screen on Dort. The drive by Mitchell. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. That one on Dort.
And how about the strength from Mitchell, looking tough and determined on that aggressive take inside.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded closely. Spins.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
That one goes. Count it. He's got 12.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Mitchell looking it over. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Jerome.
Cleveland foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
Team foul.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy. He just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Mobley's checked in, and Oklahoma City also making a switch. Williams is checked in. Strus's shot is good.
And Rubio just waiting for the shooter to get open and then gets the assist.
Giddey against Rubio. There's a minute left here in the third quarter. They set the pick. Here's Dort. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. And here's Rubio. Scoreless thus far. Now here's LeVert. Back to Rubio. That's good. That's LeVert with the assist. And now a 3-point Cleveland lead. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Dort a screen on Rubio. Giddey the pass to Dort. It's stolen by Strus.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
It's LeVert on the wing. Another 3 for Cleveland.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you test to earn it.
And so it's Cleveland with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, he's not happy with the perimeter defense. He told them we have to hustle more out to the three-point line because they look real comfortable out there now. I want you contesting every three they put up. We'll see if that intensity increases on D. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Caris LeVert is out there with Ricky Rubio. Then there's George Niang. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Bruce in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
And LeVert, here we go.
And just so good at reading angles. When LeVert spots a lane to the rim, he is all over it.
It's Dort on the wing. Williams sends a screen for Dort. There's the pass to Williams. 5 to shoot. Fades and shoots. LeVert grabs the miss. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Here's Rubio, and so they choose to intentionally foul for the Cavaliers.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Taken away by Williams. Picked his pocket. Jerome passes to Mobley. Wasted no time on that one. Mobley's got the lead up to 9 now for Cleveland.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area. Really keeps the defense honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size with that kind of touch, that is money.
George. The Thunder with another miss. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Josh Giddey. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Mobley dishes to Wade. Wade, a screen on George. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Mobley misses. Under trailing by 9. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. He kicks it to Williams. 6 to shoot. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
In the corner, Okoro with it. And Okoro throws it down.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Okoro. Here's the break. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 5 assists in the game. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight at converting on those chances.
Under trailing by 9. And now Williams running the floor all by himself.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Wade outside. Mobley inside. Working on Holmgren. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. Passes to Holmgren. Fires from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now just a 4-point Cleveland lead. Mitchell with it. Dort covering. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And the Thunder making a change here. Okashevsky's checked in. Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're in front by 4. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. And 1:01 left to play here in the fourth. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes. Yes!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Wade sets the pick for Mitchell. And just miss after miss right now.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Count!
SGA quickly becoming the guy you want with the ball in his hands down the stretch.
Pass to Okoro. Mitchell outside. It's in!
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're trailing by 2. 1 second left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely doable.
Ricky Rubio.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
But as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Patrick Beverley out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Marcus Morris. And it's Oubre in at the 3, small forward. Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
Oh, BA, he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
And the Blazers making a change here. Walker's checked in. Here's Simons. It's Sharp on the wing. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Embiid, high post. Working on Williams. Embiid, good.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Beverly with a steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. Pass to Embiid. Outside Maxey. The 3. Williams grabs the board. And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Williams a screen on Maxey. And here's Simons outside. Sinks it from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Maxey. Here he goes. Uses the glass on the layup.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Simons against Beverly. From deep. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Embiid passes to Beverly. Tipped away. Pass to Morris. 5 to shoot. Going inside. Some solid defense from Williams.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Embiid a screen on Thibault. For 3, Maxey. Here's Embiid. Out to Oubre. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 6.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide-open man.
Williams a screen on Oubre. Here's Sharp. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Simons against Maxey. Walker a screen on Maxey. Here's Simons. It's rebounded by Morris. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Lots of winning going on in Philadelphia. 6 straight playoff appearances, Richard.
Yeah, they're the masters of the mid. Their game, that's just the way it is. No finals appearances. And look, that's got to be top of mind. East is tough, but they've got the talent to go far, but they just keep having mid-seasons.
Simons.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Beverly. First personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good. So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Grant comes in for Walker. Wainwright's checked in for Thibault. And it's Henderson in for Sharp.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Morris a screen on Henderson. Maxey attacking. Lets it fly. Embiid can't hit.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton, throw it down.
Goodness, DeAndre Ayton, welcome to the highlight reel.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there's the lob, and then Embiid with the dunk.
That's a big target for some alley-oops. Embiid using that size.
And here's Simons. 10 points for him. Pass to Ayton. Here's Wainwright. He's covered by Oubre. Ayton, a screen on Oubre. Ayton with it. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Trailblazers. He put together 10 points. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not
okay, look out!
Man. Wow! B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game. Melton against Brogdon. To the paint. Here's Wainwright. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Harris passes to Melton. Clock at 6. To the inside. Oh, the slam dunk by Morris.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, well, the Sixers have so much firepower, but it's all about chemistry. Anyone knows the way teams grow is by talking and being around each other. The connection between the stars is what's going to help them reach their peak. Brian?
Well, they've had to deal with some adjustments for sure. Allie, thanks. Portland leading. Henderson left side. The rebound by Bamba. For Philadelphia, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. To the middle. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Pass to Grant. He takes it in. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Just great explosiveness from Grant. Open lane, and he exploits it.
Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. 4-point game. Grant outside. Pass to Henderson. Grant the screen. Oh, can't answer back with his own dunk.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Harris on the wing. Defended by Henderson. Crafty move. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal.
That's on Scoot Henderson.
Ooh, just a savvy pump fake move by Harris. He knows it'll get him some contact on the shot.
And what you appreciate about Tobias Harris, the steady production, Richard.
Yeah, he rarely has an off night. Even if his shot isn't falling, he'll find other ways to help because he has a team-first mentality.
Thibault, he's checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Henderson.
He can explode to the hoop. Brogdon, he can change speeds in a hurry.
Pass to Bamba. And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Robert Williams checked in for Portland. Walker comes in for Grant. Inside, Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit with the drive. Watch out! Brogdon coming through!
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Bamba, a screen on Walker. Morris passes to Covington. Takes a three. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Brogdon. No good with the triple. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Melton misses. Now the Blazers on the move. Three-pointer sharp. Pass to Thibault. Launches it. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
Walker with a steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And Brogdon is more methodical than flashy when it comes to his ball handling, but he still knows how to create in space.
Harris misses.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Outside Brogdon. Pass to Thibault. Jacks up a 3. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Thibault's got 6 here in the quarter.
Nice feed by Brogdon. Excellent at whipping those passes to open teammates.
Harris outside. There's 10 seconds left to play in the half. Just 5 to shoot. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Harris has got 5 now.
Returning fire. Harris wanted them to know he can answer.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You look at Anthony Simons. He's been playing really well.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Joel Embiid is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Beverly in at the point guard position. Screen by Embiid. Tries again. Out to the wing. And finally, they hit one. He's got 9.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Simons with it, picked up by Embiid. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Reed's checked in for Philadelphia.
Substitution. Number 44. Paul
Simons
Reed.
right side. Grant left side. Oh, Grant throws it down.
And this is why you can't let Grant get deep inside, or else he'll dunk all over you.
Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got his second basket on the night. And it's Simons with the ball for Portland. Pass to Sharp. Now here's Ayton. Back to Sharp. Now here's Simons. 10 points for him. That one goes in. Simons has got 12 points in the game.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, That defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
For NBA players, off-the-court physical training has become paramount, and Celtics big man Al Horford told me the day-to-day grind has changed. Before it was just basketball. Now these other routines are being incorporated, and it's really changing the game. And Brian, it's not just the veterans, even the young players are seeing the benefits as well.
Yeah, they really are, and you got to do it. Thanks, Allie. Beverly, a screen on Thibault. Here's Maxey. And he goes in for the dunk.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Beverly against Simons. Three-pointer. Rebound by the 76ers. Oubre with it. Now guarded by Simons. Oubre against Simons. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible.
Scoot Henderson's checked in for Sharp. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Covington's checked in. Ayton, a screen on Beverly. Here's Simons. Oh, big finish! Wow!
Okay, I see you.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. Pass to Embiid. Plenty of space. Shot is off. 4 for 7 in the game now. Portland has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low. But Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside.
Out to Covington. Oubre on the wing. Covington, a screen on Henderson. And here's Oubre from the arc. Drills it from deep. Oubre's got 6 here in the quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA, and we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Maxey passes to Beverly. Now Covington. Beverly, a screen on Grant. Covington with it. Now guarded by Simons. Here's Beverly. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Oh, unselfish basketball from Covington. Now, his teammates appreciate his willingness to hit them when they're open.
17-foot shot on the way. Another one falls for Portland.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Maxey finds Covington. There's the drive, and it's blocked by Thibault. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. A big group substitution here for Portland. Robert Williams checked in for Ayton. Walker comes in for Grant. Wainwright's checked in for Thibault. And Brogdon is subbed in for Simons. Oh, Embiid with the slam!
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Beverly against Brogdon. Outside Covington. Pass to Oubre. Picked by Covington. Oubre passes to Embiid. Over Williams. Again, Philadelphia.
Yeah, and every season, Embiid seems to improve as a scorer, adding different elements and wrinkles to his game.
Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for Portland. He's been effective on all. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Here's Brogdon. Henderson out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Walker. Then there's Robert Williams. And it's Wainwright in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. And here are the Trailblazers now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Brogdon, the pass to Walker. Tries the spin move. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Bamba. And now the Sixers on the break. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
Brogdon with the smooth finish inside. His game is so polished.
Melton passes to Harris. Morris sets a screen. 4-3. Harris misses.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Brogdon. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
You know, one thing about Malcolm Brogdon, he's confident and he inspires confidence in others.
Yeah, former Rookie of the Year as a point guard of a veteran team. He definitely has a take charge persona. He makes big shots. He doesn't make many mistakes. His coaches and teammates trust him at a high level.
And Harris throws it down.
Coming in with so much intensity, Harris just goes straight to the rim.
Ayton, a screen on Melton. Here's Brogdon. And he's going to the line for 2. The officials saw contact while he was going up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
Bamba, a screen on Brogdon.
Trailblazers foul. DeAndre Ayton. Second personal foul. First team foul.
That free throw no good. Williams is checked in for Portland.
For the 76ers.
And the second free throw is good. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. 6-point lead. Pass to Graham. Back to Brogdon. Stolen by Melton. Outside Oubre. Here's Morris. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And the Blazers making a change here. Simon's checked in. Philadelphia calls timeout.
For your Trailblazers. Number 1, Ant-Man.
For the Trailblazers, Ayton, he's checked in for Williams, and it's Thibault in for Wainwright. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Morris. That one doesn't drop. Ayton with the defensive effort. Down low. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Yeah, a tremendous athlete. Grant excels on the fast break.
Up top, Maxey, covered by Thibault. And it's Maxey missing.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Good on the shot. And now a 10-point Portland lead. And something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Look, I'm no... Doctor, and I know that might be a surprise to a lot of you people, but look, that looked pretty harsh, and he's certainly going to have to miss some extended time.
Mays, he's checked in for Portland. Inside, pass to Embiid for 3. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for 3.
This is the range that Embiid possesses. He just continues to get better at understanding when to take the 3 ball.
And he gets it to go. Mays has got his first basket.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Screen by Embiid. To the inside. And then Embiid with the dunk.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Brogdon's checked in for Mays.
First team foul. Now on the floor for your Trailblazers, number 11, Malcolm Brogdon.
Grant against Morris. The three ball. And it's Portland with a rebound. Grant wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Gotta love the aggressiveness. Ayton is locked in.
Harris outside. Morris sets a screen. Some room here for Harris. Gets an open look and hits it. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter. Portland has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Brogdon against Beverly. Up top, Ayton. Pass to Sharp. Shot clock at 6. Over Harris. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Gets the three to fall.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And it's Maxey missing. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Ayton, the screen on Beverly. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. The rebound by Maxey. From deep three-point land. Another miss by Maxey.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. We've got Okoro. Mobley is out there with Wade. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Jerome in at the shooting guard position.
Well, the more repetition he gets, the more floor awareness you develop. D'Angelo Russell showing a desire to get his teammates involved.
Now, here's Mitchell. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Here's Reddish. Back to LeBron. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And making it look easy. LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in LA, just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
You know, what, if anything, is left to be said about Donovan Mitchell's stunning 71-point game Doris in 2023?
You know what, Kevin? I think we can lose the fact that he also had 11 assists. And to couple those two achievements, 71 points with 11 dimes, amplifies the scoring because it proves that he wasn't hunting shots. What an extraordinary overall performance.
Here's Wade after D'Angelo Russell's bucket. Now, here's Okoro. And Davis sends it back.
At this point, finding blocks comes naturally for AD. He just anticipates and attacks the basketball.
Now, here's Reddish. James. And finished off by LeBron.
Beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Here's Mobley. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
It's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So, timeout called here, the first for Cleveland.
Who wants a t-shirt? I can't hear you.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Basket good.
Well, he may be a top scorer, guys, but Donovan Mitchell is not selfish. What a pretty pass.
To the wing right side for the three. A shot by Reddish, no good. Cavaliers have gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Mobley, a screen on LeBron. The drive by Mobley. Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Evan Mobley using just about all of that 40-inch vertical.
Down low. Here's Davis. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Three-pointer, Wade. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 3rd assist on the night. Reddish finds Davis.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
LeBron left side. Outside Russell. The pass to James. 6 on the shot clock. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. No good again that time. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
3rd team foul.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Mitchell wide open. And another 3 for Cleveland.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Here's Mitchell after the basket by the Lakers. To the paint. Here's Mobley. Lays it up off the glass. Mobley's got his second basket.
And in the painted area, Mobley just so effective. Hard to cover a guy who's got that kind of size so close to the cup.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And here are the Cavaliers now, following the bucket by the Lakers. Knocks down the three ball.
From three-point range, Donovan Mitchell attacks with reckless abandon. He'll just keep firing, folks. Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Now the Cavaliers with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Mitchell, count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Christie, he's checked in for Reddish. And it's Austin Reeves in for D'Angelo Russell. To the inside. The kick out to LeBron. Five on the clock. Into the lane. And James throws it down.
I mean, the tremendous athleticism. And LeBron James, if he's in front of you on a drive, step out of the way.
Mitchell against LeBron. Lets it go from deep. And Mobley the bucket on the assist by Mitchell. Mobley's got 7.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We've got more in store for you right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Then there's Christie. Then there's Jarrett Vanderbilt. And it's Reeves in at point. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. George Niang, he's checked in for Allen. One word, Doris, that comes to mind to describe this Cleveland team is scrappy.
Kevin, it's the perfect descriptor because you love how hard and how together this group plays. And to me, that represents their culture. When LeBron gets the ball, guys, and there aren't numbers back in transition, it almost always results in an easy hoop.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell has the ball on a string. Any spot on the floor, wherever he wants to go, yes, he can get there.
Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Davis with a screen on Mitchell. Reeves the pass to Vanderbilt. In the corner, it's James. James down the lane, and James throws it down.
You can see it in LeBron's eyes. He will not be denied on that drive.
And an intentional foul right there.
Christie. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. It's LeVert on the wing. Takes it inside, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Mitchell against LeBron. On the wing, Mitchell. 12 points for him. Shot clock at 6. And it's LeVert missing.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
So the wing on the left, Christie. And another 3 for the Lakers. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say Man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Hachimura, he's checked in for James. Then for the Cavaliers, Jared Allen's checked in for Evan Mobley. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Christie. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Rubio, the pass to Strus. Rocket 6. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here.
And how about the read on that play right there? Great sense of exactly when that ball was coming from the outside.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Christie, and now they decide to foul intentionally. Mobley, he's checked in for Jared Allen.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Cavaliers substitution.
Levert against Christie.
Evan Mobley.
There's a good screen.
2 minutes remaining.
Sweet little floater. Christie's got the lead up to 7 outs for Los Angeles.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Passes it to Strus. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Strus has got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, that's the vision and ability to deliver precise passes. Rubio completely on point.
And Ricky Rubio gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. Third team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. To the middle, here's Davis, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Davis has got 9 points.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strengths.
We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes, you know. It's finding those perfect 1 or 2 other guys to get you there.
Down he goes. Nice one there from Niang.
This guy is such a good all-around player. Karis LeVert sharpening his court awareness and finding his open teammates.
Pass to Hachimura. Davis setting the pick for Hachimura. Pass to Reed. Just 4 to shoot. And shot on the way. Again, the Lakers.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Now, here's Rubio. He's guarded closely. It's stolen by Davis. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Now the pass to Reeves. Davis with a screen on Rubio. Here's Reeves. Here's Davis. Pass to Reeves. Here's Christie. Pass to Reeves. Shoots the 3. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. Wade out there with Jared Allen. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Okoro. Then it's Jerome in at the 2.
Wow, Christian Wood saying, I am a 3-level scorer. You concede the mid-range and he'll take it.
Here's Mitchell. Brings to the hoop. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Lakers leading by 6. Russell feeling it out a bit and finished off by LeBron.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Mitchell is double. Pass to Jerome. Kicks to Okoro. Floats one up. Basket counts.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Dishes to James. Wood passes to LeBron. Back to Wood. Uncovered. He squares up and sinks it. Wood's got the lead up to 8 now for the Lakers.
Now you see LeBron James' selflessness on display. He loves to make his teammates feel good.
And the shot goes in.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Screen by James. LeBron going to work inside.
We call this a groove, folks. Offensively, when shots are falling, you're getting to your spots. LeBron James right now on his personal playground.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. And now we've got the intentional foul. And the Lakers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Wade outside. Fires the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Wade's got 8 points.
See, this is something that I think Donovan Mitchell needs to keep working on. To me, his responsibility is to get his teammates going as much as himself.
ADB, after a 4-year absence, the Cavs made their playoff return in 2023.
That's right, Kevin. This team was obviously ready for the postseason. They lose a tough series with the New York Knicks, who had more experience. Some call it that gentleman's sweep, 5 games, but I think there's better things on the horizon.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Wood. He gets that one. And now just a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
Well, Okoro is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty pass there.
Here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
And that's exactly what they needed at this point in the game. He goes to the go-to move and extends the lead.
2 minutes.
Mitchell against LeBron. Mitchell passes to Jerome. And Davis sends it back. And for the ball out of bounds, Davis touched it last. Austin Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles. A different look now for Cleveland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the pass to Strus. Over Vanderbilt. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. There's 1:40 left in the third quarter of the game. The drive by Rubio. Yep, that one goes in there. Rubio's got his first bucket in this one.
Tell you what makes Rubio really tough on the drive. He's practically ambidextrous.
Here's LeBron.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is. Rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Now, here's Rubio. He's guarded closely. Out to the wing. Here's Niang. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
Oh, what a mid-air adjustment. You know, he had to alter his release point, but didn't let it throw off the shot.
Passes it to Davis. The kick out to LeBron. Back to Davis. From the arc. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's LeVert, and he slams it one-handed.
Well, Karis LeVert, the vertical is special. That is nicely done.
Down low, here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Hachimura, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Christie subbed in for Reddish.
Austin Reeves.
And it's Rubio with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Pass to Strus. Takes the three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that you take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
It's Strus on the wing. The Cavaliers with another miss.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then there's Christie, and it's Reeves in at the point. That's the Laker 5. In the corner, it's James. Mobley with the block.
7 feet sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Dean Wade, he's checked in for George Niang. Okoro comes in for Max Strus. Jerome, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And it's Mitchell in for Ricky Rubio. James with the bucket.
That's about power, that's about control, and that's about LeBron James and the ability to have touch inside.
Wade sets the pick for Mitchell. A three-pointer off the mark. Lakers leading by 9. Here's James. And such a nice move to make the basket work. And that's now 29 points for LeBron. LeBron against Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on James. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Reeves the pass to Christie. He dishes it to Davis. Here's Reeves. And he's good on the 3-ball. Reeves has got the lead up to 12 now for Los Angeles.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's James. And the dunk by James.
And I like Davis's decision-making. Fantastic. Always great at understanding when to move the ball.
Wade sets the pick for Mitchell. From 12 feet out. Again, Mitchell missing. Lakers leading by 14. LeBron passes to Reeves. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Here's Reeves. And another 3 for the Lakers.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Donovan Mitchell cooking right now. Things look easy on the offensive end.
James, a screen on Mitchell. LeBron outside. And finished off by LeBron.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it.
Boy, the length and speed of Evan Mobley defensively. He ignites that fast break.
Lakers leading by 14. And again, Los Angeles with the triple. Cleveland's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the free ball well.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Lakers.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for LeBron.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
The dynamic Donovan Mitchell off the dribble drive. Impossible to keep in front of you.
Here's Reeves. His three-pointers off the mark. Cleveland's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Wade. Mitchell's got 30 points.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down. Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Pass to Jerome. And the shot goes in. And here's Los Angeles. They led by as many as 18 points. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Christie kicks to Hachimura. Davis with a screen on Mitchell. Reeves kicks it out to James. The three, and that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. And the Lakers lead by 15.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At the
have tonight? Smitty, I know you're a big fan of games like this.
I am. Guard play is so incredible right now in the NBA. Both of these teams are loaded in the backcourt. I expect them to trade punches back and forth.
All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Sharp out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Ayton in at the 5. And yep, it's good.
Just showing off his mobility as a big man. Holmgren puts his head down and charges into the shot.
Grant right side from the arc. Counted from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thibault. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Pokashevsky. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And Ayton with the stuff.
Moving the ball with conviction. Simons dropping a dime.
We played just over a minute here in the first. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Simons with it, picked up by Pokashevsky. Dort against Grant. Back to Simons. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Pokashevsky. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Pass to Holmgren. Dort outside. Holmgren with a screen on Simons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get him a shot. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And here are the Trailblazers now. They trail by 3. It's Sharp on the wing. Let's go with a 3. Out to Simons. Grant with a screen on Dort. Back to Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
And he put on his hard hat on the offensive glass. Jeremy Grant knows where to be in these situations.
Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Five on the clock. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
He is long for a guard. 6'6". SGA is tough to handle down low.
Right wing. Fires from deep. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Pokashevsky.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Shooting for Portland, Jeremy Grant.
Good on the second one.
Taking 3
Came
shots.
into this league as a defensive specialist. Now Jeremy Grant is becoming an offensive powerhouse.
And the Thunder in possession here. 1:50 left in the opening quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thibault. Dort for 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Simons. Still no points. Sharp passes to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Nice pass. You love how Sharp anticipates situations.
Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's got 5. Driving to the basket. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Grant outside. Back to Simons. To the paint. Oh, Grant throws it down.
A display of pure athleticism by Jeremy Grant, rising up for the huge dunk.
Against Gilgeous-Alexander. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Matisse Thybulle. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. Robert Williams checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Walker comes in for Grant. Scoot Henderson's checked in for Sharp. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Simons. Outside Thybulle. Right side, Williams. To the right side, Henderson for 3. And Williams punches it home.
Just wow. A monster flush from the big man.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And that one's good. Holmgren.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So he gets them both. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thybulle. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. 11 points. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
On the court right now for Portland. Walker out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Robert Williams. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Henderson. And it's shooting guard.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Out left to the wing. Williams passes to Thybulle. To the middle. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Brogdon.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Puts up a deep 3. Williams grabs the board. Portland leading. And here's Brogdon. Williams, a screen on Williams. Here's Walker. And Williams punches it home.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Thybulle against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wainwright's checked in for Portland. Outside, Williams. Henderson finds Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. Down low, Walker. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Walker's got his first points of the night.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
It's Dort on the wing. Lets it go from deep. They get it again. Pass to Holmgren. The 3 is up. They shoot again. And it's laid up and in by Williams. Williams has got his first bucket in this one.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Brogdon, the pass to Walker. Walker, a screen on Dort. Out to the right wing. Here's Wainwright. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Outside Giddey. Outside, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Walker. Williams from long range. Rebounded by Brogdon. The Trailblazers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 1:44 left in the first half of this game. Here's Giddey. Some solid defense from Williams.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Right side, Walker takes the three. And Williams punches it home.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Pokashevsky comes in for Holmgren, and Joe subbed in for Williams. A big group substitution here for Portland. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Grant comes in for Walker. Sharp, he's checked in for Henderson. And Simon is subbed in for Brogdon. Williams a screen on Simons. To the inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Dort.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Here's Simons. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
The graceful touch on the floater. Simons has so many tricks up his sleeve.
Outside Giddey. To the wing on the left. Stolen by Ayton. And it's the Trailblazers on the break.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Right wing. Here's Joe. 6 on the shot clock. Over Sharp. And Ayton pulls it down. Now here's Simons. Fires the three. No good. Got it off in time. No luck on that one. And so it's Portland closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back with you shortly. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
We've got Luguentz Dort. Alexei Pokashevsky is out there with Holmgren. And it's Josh Giddey. And it's Joe in at the 2. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Nice job to stay on balance on the catch and shoot jumper. When Sharp's in rhythm, he's dangerous.
Outside Giddey. It's Dort on the wing. There's the triple. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And here's Grant from the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Dort. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And Dort just wanting that basket more than anyone else. Give him credit for out-hustling everyone.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Scoot Henderson left high school early to pursue his basketball dreams. He missed out on a few things along the way, but he said, I feel I moved past all that, honestly. I have one goal. Everything else can wait. People that are going to prom, they're going to be there. The toughest part is just staying my age, but also being older than I am. Brian?
Allie, you look at him, mature beyond his years. Thank you. To the left side wing. From deep, Holmgren. Portland grabs the miss. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Simons outside, fires for three, knocks down the long J. Simons got his second bucket of the night.
He is so accurate from the perimeter. Simons takes these shots with such confidence.
Giddey passes to Pokashevsky. And it's Giddey off the drive. Count the basket. Giddey's got his first 2 points of the night.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
And he drives it. Wow! Crazy good!
Agile drive by Anthony Simons. He sees an opening and takes off.
Dort to screen on Ayton. Holmgren with it. Now guarded by Simons. Dort against Simons. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Ooh, Ayton with the block.
Yeah, Ayton has all the physical gifts of a great shot blocker. Size, length, and agility.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Holmgren, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey. So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. Williams is checked in for Ayton. Walker comes in for Grant. Thibault, he's checked in for Wainwright. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Simons. Dort against Brogdon.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. From behind the arc. Walker pulls down the board. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Sharp. Carries it down low. Sharp's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Gritty finish by Sharp. These buckets should help build his confidence.
Pass to Pokashevsky. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thibault. That's his third foul of the game. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Joe comes in for Williams. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Scoot Henderson's checked in for Sharp. Thibault against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. The Thunder with another miss. For Portland, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Pass to Walker. Thibault against Giddey. Walker a screen on Giddey. Back to Walker. The Thunder pull it in. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Oh, Williams with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. Picked by Pokashevsky. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shai playing big inside.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
Brogdon. Oh, and he got fouled on it. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Second team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
Man, as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Pokashevsky. And Williams is subbed in for Joe. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Portland. Wainwright comes in for Henderson.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the confidence from SGA on that three.
Smooth shot from Shai at the arc, letting his mechanics do the hard work.
Brogdon against Gilgeous-Alexander. Left side, Brogdon. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And that one falls for Brogdon. And so Brogdon nails both of them. Thibault against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. The three is up. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Huge three to cut it to single digits. They're hoping that energy carries into the fourth quarter here.
And so it's the Portland Trail. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Matisse Thybulle out there with Walker. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Wainwright in at the two-guard spot.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Wainwright.
To the lineup for the Trailblazers.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. 8-point game. Holmgren with a screen on Thybulle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
His fifth.
That's on Matisse Thybulle.
What I like there, Gilgeous-Alexander knows when to force the action. Terrific awareness for his age.
And the Blazers making a change here. Wainwright's checked in. Pass to Grant. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Assist from
A jack of all trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander shakes him. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That could be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
The three from Ayton. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got his third assist of the night. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The deep three. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
An example of the unique leadership of Gilgeous-Alexander. Getting the 3 points right back for them.
And an intentional foul right there. For the Trailblazers, Thybulle, he's checked in for Wainwright, and Anthony Simons subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon.
Thybulle. Anthony Simons. Timeout call for the Thunder.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Pokashevsky comes in for Williams, and it's Dort in for Giddey. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team, and Coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots, and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. B.A.?
Thank you for that, Allie. Holmgren with a screen on Thybulle. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. On target from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points in this quarter. Simons against Dort. It's Sharp on the wing. Pass to Ayton. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
When they need a score, Shea is willing to put the offense on his shoulders.
Grant with a screen on Dort. Here's Simons.
Watch out, watch out, watch out!
Get out the way!
Firing with confidence, Simons continues to flourish when given the opportunity.
Oh, they're lucky that pass was just tipped and not taken. Could have been worse.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
You know, You can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The ability to alternate tempo off the bounce. This is how Gilgeous-Alexander keeps defenders guessing.
Simons finds Thibault. To the left wing. Here's the three. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Wow, we've seen Ayton step up in big moments, in big games, and deliver.
Pass to Holmgren. This one for three. Another shot. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander with the bucket inside. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 40 points.
And you can tell by how hard he battled for that putback that he still has a lot of energy left for the end of this game.
Flat out effort play right there. The kind that can be the difference between a win and a loss.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Pokuševski, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. From downtown, it falls! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Simons, Ayton, count it!
Clutch points from Ayton. We've seen him do it in the finals. DeAndre is a prime-time player.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Thibault picks him up, and it's good! And he's brought them within 2 points now!
Incredible play by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This kid is not afraid of the moment.
Inside, Ayton.
Yes! Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Good discipline on offense. Holmgren not hesitating to make the feed as soon as he sees the open man.
Here's Simons. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
At the line for the Trailblazers.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Another one goes. Incredible.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Simons with it. Outside Thibault. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
13 fouls.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
The development of Simons over the last few years has been incredible. He's shown he can be a lead ball handler and someone who can get you a bucket when needed.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. They're down by 4. There's 6 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what's your take?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfectly.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can and then immediately foul.
There's 6 seconds left in the 4th. Here's Joe. No good.
That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with the grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
And now the Lakers starting group. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Jared Vanderbilt out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Reddish in at the 3, the small forward.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Outside, Martin. Just 5 on the clock. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin? I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success, but they found a way to keep winning.
And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. And Morris throws it down.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Pass to Reddish. To the inside, James. And finished off by LeBron.
Assisted.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Here's Martin following the basket by LeBron James. And finished off by Martin.
Oh, how about the up fake there, Kev? Worked like a charm and gave him a clear lane to the basket.
GA, that is one of the prettiest moves out there, if you can pull it off, and he did.
Yeah, he did. It was beautiful. You've got to sell that up fake, and he did.
So it's the Lakers now. 76ers getting the bucket. Outside, Covington. Good on the three-point shot.
And, you know, whenever Covington is squaring up like that, he's money. Just an exceptional shooter with range for days.
Now here's James. Davis kicks to James. Davis with a screen on Morris. Nice move. And LeBron with the layup. LeBron's got 6.
And once James gets the ball near the rim, just let him go to work because he knows what he's doing down there.
Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's LeBron following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
That's his first.
Weight room muscle on display there. James, even when he gets hit, he can still score.
We're always hearing the debate, who is the greatest of all time? Well, Clark, do you think passing Kareem's all-time scoring mark finally puts LeBron out in front?
Kevin, that in and of itself puts LeBron in rarefied air, no doubt. But when you're talking about the greatest player of all time, we all have our opinion. It's just so hard, I think, to effectively debate players across different eras. I just say there have been a ton of great players throughout the history of the game, and LeBron is certainly at the top of the list, no matter when he played.
Here's Davis. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Vanderbilt against Martin. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Covington. They double him with Russell. Covington finds Morris. Covington with it. He's picked up by James. Morris inside. Russell's there.
And that's Russell. I mean, has the length to disrupt and bother shots, even against bigger or more explosive athletes.
And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Russell.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Maxey. Anthony Davis grabs the miss.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey. Austin Reeves is checked in for Russell.
15, Austin Reeves.
Now here's Reddish. D right on him. Here's Davis. And again, it's the Lakers.
I know Davis would prefer to get it inside, but he's making the most of his mid-range chance.
Here's Maxey. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's
easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
It's his first trip to the line. Some changes for the Lakers. Hachimura, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Christie subbed in for Cameron Reddish.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Here's Reeves. A three-pointer is right on target.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Maxey on the wing. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He finishes with 9. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
So the Lakers 5 right now. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then there's Christie, and it's Reeves in at the point. LeBron passes to Hachimura. Hachimura setting the pick for James. LeBron steps it home.
He's so good at creating his own shot. He's just got an endless supply of moves. LeBron James.
In Clark, for years, the Lakers have been the premier destination for free agents. Think that's still the case now?
I do. I mean, it's still Los Angeles. The history of the Lakers is one of the premier franchises in the league, along with the Celtics. So I think cap room is the driver, though. That's always the great equalizer in this day and age, and I think that helps keep some of the small market teams in the game as well.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Woods checked in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Alden. David.
Thank you, Kevin. For the Sixers, it's championship or bust. Joel Embiid said there's nothing to be happy about just getting to the conference finals or the finals. You got to win the whole thing. That's the goal. And every single day, it's just trying to find ways to make that happen. Back to you.
Yep, all or nothing. David, thank you. Got a hand on it, and they get it back. 4 on the clock, and a wide open look for Hachimura. Again, Los Angeles.
Really a smart look that time by Wood, giving the ball up to his wide open teammate.
Bamba, a screen on Christie. Harris inside the line, and Davis sends it back. It's deflected, and that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Davis with a screen on Beverly. Here's Reeves, defended by Beverly. Davis, the pass to Reeves. Just 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. You know, Clark, I have to say, it seems like the college game has seen a little bit of a shift in recent years. You cover it. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, the game, much like the pro game, has become a little more perimeter-centric. The three-point shot has been a huge part of the game's evolution. And so you see more teams playing to space the floor and take advantage of the three-point shot. Not nearly as much back to the basket post play. So I do think the game has changed. And not necessarily good or bad. I think it's just different.
And here comes Harris leading the fast break. And there's the pass to Beverly. Harris outside. And he hits it to tie the game up. Harris has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
Wood against Reed. Here's Reeves. It's hauled in by Beverly. 76ers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. And the foul called on Austin Reeves.
Second personal foul.
That's foul number 2 for him. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles.
Substitution. Number 2, Jared
Beverly sets the screen for Harris. And Beverly kicks to Oubre. Back to Beverly. And he lays it straight in. Beverly's got his second bucket.
Tremendous focus from the little man, Patrick Beverly there.
Here's Reeves, defended by Beverly. Reeves the pass to Vanderbilt. And here is Hachimura. Shoots over Oubre. And again, the Lakers no good.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And the dunk by Reed.
That's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Shot to stop the run. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Oubre against Christie. Oubre passes to Beverly. Back to Oubre. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Oubre's got his first points in this one. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
For the Lakers.
And here are the 76ers now.
Cameron Reddish.
They lead by 4.
D'Angelo Russell.
Harris with it. He's got 5. For 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
One guy that's always relied upon from deep, Harris, really stretching his range.
And the first half is now in the books. 76ers on top, leading by 7. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
And James throws it down hard.
Assisted
okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Oh, Morris in position, hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Assist from.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but Those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Russell with it. And it's Martin picking him up. Reddish kicks to Vanderbilt. 6 to shoot. Here's James. Merciless inside. Merciless James.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. LeBron James still has a singular focus. He says, I'm a winner and I want to win. Competing for championships has been my goal since I entered the league. Once you know how to get there, playing basketball at this level, just to be playing basketball, is not in my DNA anymore. Kevin, he certainly has that special sauce.
He is letting it be known, and championship medal to boot. David, thank you. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there. The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Maxey, no good. Lakers trail by 3. You know Clark, when he's 100%, Anthony Davis, one of the premier big men in the game.
Hey, I would take that qualifier off of it, Kevin. How about just one of the best players, period? He can pick and pop, he can pick and roll, he can post up, he can do everything offensively. And defensively, he's unique as a rim protector with the ability to defend on the perimeter, too.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And one thing you respect about Russell, his ability to get the rock in the hoop.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he puts points on the board in bunches. No matter what uniform he's wearing, this guy is a legitimate lethal scorer.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
There's the pick. Embiid against Russell. And an intentional foul right there.
D'Angelo Russell. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
And Philadelphia has possession. Here's Oubre. It counts. And the foul. That's on D'Angelo Russell.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
Christie's checked in for D'Angelo Russell. Here's Christie. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Embiid. Clark, last season, the Lakers making major trades, shaking up the roster, reforming their team.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, they had 4 players left from opening night. That was it. 3 major trades bringing in new talent, and that makes it difficult to find cohesion. So give LA a lot of credit for making that playoff run.
Here's where Philadelphia's going. Right now, Bamba is checked in for Joel Embiid. Robert Covington comes in for Oubre. Tobias Harris is checked in for Martin. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Maxey.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's Reddish. Count the basket. Reddish has got the game tied up here for the Lakers.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Morris with a screen on Christie. And Beverly kicks to Morris. Into the lane. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his
Clark, the Sixers proposing to build a new arena by 2031 in the Fashion District area of City Center in Philadelphia.
And you know, Kevin, currently all this city's major sports teams play in the sports complex here in South Philly. The Sixers are hoping for their own building in the center of things.
Christian Woods checked in for the Lakers. Bamba wide open, and he fires. It's good from long range. Bamba's got 5 now.
Great to see Bamba shooting while in rhythm. Shots like this will only help his confidence.
Covington with the steal. And he drives in, and the dunk by Covington.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Here's Reddish, and Reddish with the slam.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Harris outside. It's stolen by Hachimura. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. 76er. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Prince out there with Christie. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Some changes for the Lakers. Anthony Davis comes in for Christian Wood. And James subbed in for Vanderbilt.
Lakers substitution.
On the wing, Harris. Guarded by Prince. Inside. Tipped away. Pass break. The Lakers. Here's Davis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first.
That's just a savvy move by Anthony Davis. I mean, caught the defense off balance and was able to draw the contact.
First one falls for him. Embiid, he's checked in for the 76ers. Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. Philadelphia has gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Here's Beverly driving the lane. Banked in off the glass.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Passes it to Reeves. It's stolen by Harris. Embiid with it. Picked up by Davis. And he commits the intentional foul. The Lakers making a switch here. Reddish is checked in.
Second team foul. Coming out to the floor.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And here's Harris from the arc. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. LeBron finishes inside with authority.
And one of those players who will not be denied. LeBron's so strong inside.
Embiid dishes to Covington. And the foul on Rui Hachimura. That's foul number 2 for him.
And still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
And here's Harris from the arc. Oh, and he almost had. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes
to the line for your Sixers, Tobias Harris.
It's going to be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the 76ers with some changes. Oubre's checked in for Morris. And Maxey subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Austin Reeves. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During that break, Coach Darvin Ham talked to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Russell, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
And they double up Maxey.
Yeah, that's got them over the limit with a lot of time still left. They're going to have to tone it down, or they may end up giving up a lot of free throws here. And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Russell passes to Davis. And a wide-open look for James. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. LeBron's got it all tied up now for the Lakers. Maxey on the wing, guarded by Reddish. Harris against Russell. And the basket by Harris.
Tell you what, seems like everything he's putting up is finding the net. And right now, Harris is simply balling out.
Outside, Russell. Back to Vanderbilt. Timeout called the Lakers.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Philadelphia, 6 months to the court here, 6-3 ENT.
Austin Reeves is checked in for D'Angelo Russell.
15, Austin Reeves.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And here's Reddish. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Here's Maxey. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And now a 4-point Philadelphia lead. Here's Reeves. LeBron with a screen on Maxey. And again, no good by the Lakers.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
That could be costly. When the game is hanging in the balance, the last thing you can afford is to turn it over.
Lakers trail by 4. James in the post. Defended by Covington. James with the bucket. James has got 13 points in the second half. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots. Continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
Davis with a screen on Maxey. That bucket in no time at all.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That'll be foul number 5 on him, and due to the bonus, we'll be heading to the free throw line. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
A very solid free throw shooter. Maxey can certainly get it done here.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
Crafty move. LeBron James, a freight train.
And this is who LeBron James is, an incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up.
Maxey looking it over. Yeah, Embiid is a big target.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing the big possession and commanding the ball.
Here's the 3. And Embiid pulls it down.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And there's the drive. Count it!
And you know Embiid wants the ball in these situations. He wants that shot. He wants to come through for his team.
It's stolen. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the foul on Cam Reddish. And that's it for him. He's fouled out. Not only that, we're in the bonus and we'll have to go to the line for 2. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
The quick-footed, creative Max, he's so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
Here's Reeves, and the Lakers with another miss. Now Embiid, so they foul intentionally.
You know, give him credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
Simply delaying the inevitable here. I mean, at this point, even if they miss the free throws, there's not enough time left.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
Roughing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. Donovan Mitchell out there with Ty Jerome. Then there's Okoro, then it's Evan Mobley, and it's Wade in at the 4.
SGA from way out there, knocking down the 3.
Now here's Mitchell, driving inside, and Mitchell with the slam.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Pass to Okoro. Here's Wade. Mobley down low. Holmgren's there. And Mobley gets it to go.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Knocks down the triple.
And this is important to SGA's overall development. If he can be a reliable shooter from deep, man, that's huge.
Mitchell into the lane, and Mitchell with the slam.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them. BA, when are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
And here are the Cavaliers now. The Thunder making their last shot. Pass to Mobley. Here's Okoro. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Clock at 4. The 3. The offensive rebound. Back to Mitchell. To the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And here's Pokashevsky. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Mitchell with the ball. Picked up by Pokashevsky. Pass to Jerome. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not a lot of room. Now here's Holmgren. 1:52 left to play in the first quarter. Williams finds Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Mobley grabs the board.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Mitchell, the pass to Jerome. Outside for Mitchell. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a minute 12 left to play in the first. And he can't get that one.
And there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Okoro loving the chance to go up and rock that rim.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Graham, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Pass to Wade. Mitchell with the ball. Working on Pokashevsky. Here's Jerome. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back.
14.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
On the court for the Cavaliers, and a lot of size for them, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt, and it's Strus in at the three. Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jared Allen at 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game, more than effective though, and he is a linchpin for them inside.
Here's Garland following the bucket by the Thunder, and here's LeVert for three. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. LeVert's got his first 3 points of the game.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
It's Dort on the wing from deep. Hits a three-pointer. Dort's got 5.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
The shot by LeVert, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Here's Giddey. Good. Giddey's got his first basket.
Getting assertive and getting inside.
Outside Garland. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Giddey against LeVert. Dort outside. Williams with the screen. Dort, the pass to Williams. This one for 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
And it's Garland on the drive. Yes, it's good.
And that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
LeVert goes against Giddey. Dort outside. Williams a screen on Strus. Dort against Strus. And it's Williams off the drive.
Oh, nice!
Look at the bench.
Down.
I mean, the bench is going nuts.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Gets the 3 ball to go. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
Now here's Giddey. Dort, a screen on LeVert. Here's Giddey. The rebound by Allen.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Garland, the pass to Allen. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First 2 fouls.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
And let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Darius Garland has the talent to set the table and get his own. Coach Bickerstaff said, quote, Darius is really good first and foremost. He understands when it's time when we call his number and when it's time to get the other guys involved. We've been able to depend on him, and he's proven that the moment is never too big for him. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Good stuff. Williams from long range. He drops it from range. Williams has got 6 points.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Now here's Garland. And here's Strus. Mobley passes to Allen. And another basket for Cleveland.
That's a key to provide some spacing for this offense if Jared Allen can be confident and knock down shots like that.
Pass to Dort. Back to Giddey. The three ball. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Jared Allen getting it done for the Cavaliers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
They've got Alexei Pokashevsky, Lugans Dort out there with Kenrich Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Joe in at the 2. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Now here's Dort, takes the 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending. Revenge! Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Mitchell with the ball, and it's Dort picking him up. Wade, the pass to Mitchell. Grown man points from Donovan Mitchell.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Mitchell against Dort. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Jacks up a 3. Okoro, no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul. Williams is checked in for Dort. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Allen's checked in. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And the basket by Joe.
And Poku with the processing speed just got rid of that one quick.
Here's Mitchell. That shot, no good. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Pass to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams for the lead. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Wade. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
outside Mitchell to the middle. Here's Wade, and there's a whistle. He'll hit, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
The previous play is under review.
Coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Thunder making a change here. Holmgren's checked in, and a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Strus comes in for Okoro. Karis LeVert's checked in for Jerome. And Rubio is subbed in for Mitchell. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Thompson. And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Rubio. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's closely guarded. Taking it inside, SGA.
When you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside, it can add some spunk to your team.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively. Whether that means him scoring or setting up others, this guy is an elite offensive player.
Clock at 2. Strus's shot is off. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Rubio against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Rubio. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. Garland's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Number 10, Darius Garland.
23 seconds left in the third. It's LeVert on the wing. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. From deep three-point land. Oh, the confidence from SGA on that three.
The D better step up their game as Shai is finding ways to be effective at the pull-up.
LeVert left side. And that's not gonna go. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Dean Wade is out there with Mobley. And it's Strus in at small forward. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Lou Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Joe. Clock at 6. And he slams it in one-handed.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
The Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. The three from Mitchell. Offensive board. Okoro. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Okoro.
Showing his ability to find an open teammate.
Giddy against Mitchell. Out to the wing. Screen by Holmgren. Back to Giddy. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Launches it. And it's Holmgren missing. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Jerome, there's the block.
Nice rejection from Giddy.
And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddy. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Williams is checked in for Joe. Mitchell gets a step. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Giddy against Mitchell. Dort, right side. It's Pokashevsky on the wing. Pass to Holmgren. Williams on the wing. That one off the back iron and out. And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Dort, left side. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren from outside the arc. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists now tonight. The Cavs trailing. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Wade. Drains the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes.
Up top, Holmgren. Covered by Mobley. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wide open. Yes! He nails it! Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points in just the second half. Mitchell with the ball, and it's Dort picking him up. Mitchell, good.
Proving to be a true leader in these spots, Mitchell embraces the chance to sink these important baskets.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
A minute 31 left in the game. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. Here's Pokashevsky, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And the coaching staff is loving Poku playing big.
Mitchell against Dort. Pass to Wade. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them. They're locked in, and that outside shot going, it's a big difference maker.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tightly guarded. Into the lane. Yes!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Dort. Here's Mobley. Jerome passes to Mobley. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
In a close game, every point matters. Terrific focus at the line there to help them keep pace.
23 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He connects! And tie game! Huge basket right there!
SGA quickly becoming the guy you want with the ball in his hands down the stretch.
Pass to Mobley. Three-pointer. And buries it from deep!
Well, they brought the double team to force the ball out of his hands, but failed to rotate off the pass.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drills the triple! Oh, a tremendous three! We're tied! Cleveland calls timeout. Expires. We're going to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when... Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. And it's the Cavaliers to start out. And away we go here with overtime. Dean Wade is out there with Mobley. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Okoro. And it's Jerome in at the 2. From deep, Mitchell inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
And again, Oklahoma City with a triple. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Outside Mitchell. There's the triple. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The D's right on him. Puts up a deep 3. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Gilgeous-Alexander, such growth in his first year, continues to show he's learning this game.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
2 minutes remaining in overtime. 2 minutes.
Outside Mitchell. To the inside, Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes it in, and the layup is good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 40 points. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. They trail by 1. Pass to Wade. Lets it go from deep. Deflected.
And Poku really outsmarting the opposition that time defensively in the right spot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And SGA is used to burying these kind of big-time shots. Just an outstanding leader for this team.
Here's Wade. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded closely. And it's good!
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Mitchell against Dort. Pass to Wade. Now here's Mitchell. He's closely guarded. Here's Jerome. Giddy defends. And he sinks it. And that one brings him within one.
Reliable approach. Getting the ball in the paint and going to work.
And here are the Thunder now. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddy finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Giddy. Pass to Dort. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul. In for the Cavaliers, number 31.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
13 foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Part of becoming a franchise-level player for SGA, he knows this, the organization knows this, is delivering in these moments. That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
Here's Jerome. Misses.
Like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog. Has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. In at the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. Anthony Simons out there with Sharp. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Beverly, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Williams against Embiid. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter playing as a stretch five.
And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his footwork. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
Grant outside. There's the three. Connects from three-point range. Grant's got 5 now.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Whose bat is that? Lets the three fly, and the Trailblazers another three.
And what takes Grant's game to the next level? It's consistency with that jumper. It's a nice play there to get him something in rhythm.
Maxey attacking. Williams with the block. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Great open look there. Embiid's got his second basket of the night.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Simons against Beverly. To the paint. And Williams with the stuff.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
A different look now for Portland. Scoot Henderson's checked in for Sharp, and Brogdon subbed in for Anthony Simons. Brogdon looking around. The pass to Grant. Embiid with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break. And that one's good. Beverly.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide open man.
And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for Portland. Down low. Williams kicks to Brogdon.
2 minutes remaining.
Williams a screen on Beverly. Floats it up for Williams. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Personal foul.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
For me, what stands out most about Robert Williams is how aggressive he is on the glass.
Yeah, this guy takes pride in grabbing those boards. His teammates appreciate how hard he works. You always want one of those guys on your team.
Whoa, there is the nasty streak that I like to see from Embiid. He wants to destroy you, and I love it when he's got that look in his eye.
Grant up top. Reed covering. Shot clock at 5. Thibault, the pass to Grant. Reed with the steal. Outside, Maxey. Inside, here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Williams, a screen on Beverly. Brogdon. A second chance effort. It's Williams, high post. Embiid's there. Williams has a screen for Brogdon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it. Reed kicks to Beverly. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
It's tipped. Here's Williams. Lays it up and banks it in. Williams has got 6 points.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Beverly finds Embiid. And the whistle blows is going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Maxey looking it over. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid in the corner. From past the arc. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've put their hard hats on and gone to work on the offensive boards. Those second chance points can really energize a team.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. Anthony Simons out there with Sharp. Then it's Walker. Then there's Ayton. And it's Wainwright in at the small forward. Shot clock at 6. Trains the three-pointer. Morris has got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers. And Simons, oh my goodness, the slam!
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
The 76ers leading by 7. And here's Harris from the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia. You know, Richard, this is not just your job. You're a huge fan of basketball. So, that being said, who was your favorite player to watch?
Back in the day, it was David Robinson. He was my very, very first favorite player, and I actually got to play against him in his last game that he ever played in the NBA Finals when they beat us. But right now, it's probably Steph Curry, Jokic, LeBron. I love guys that just play the game in such a beautiful, unique way. As a fan, that's my favorite.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. Simons, the pass to Ayton, and it's good, 2 points. Dayton's got it back down to within single digits for Portland. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Driving to the basket. Embiid kicks to Covington. Morris a screen. Covington into the lane. And he banks in the layup. And the 76ers lead by 10.
And lauded for his 3-and-D abilities. Covington this time gets it done off the bounce.
Ayton a screen on Melton. Simons finds Ayton. And the Trailblazers another three.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. And then for the Trailblazers, Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Walker. Scoot Henderson comes in for Sharp, and Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Anfernee Simons. And Ayton throws it down.
Through the defender, Ayton, he's going to get his.
And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Bamba, a screen on Henderson. Teardrop shot. And Bamba with the basket on the assist by Harris. Bamba's got his second basket of the night.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Here's Grant. Stolen. And the wide open shot from Morris. Another three for Philadelphia.
And a guy with more of a mid-range game. Morris can still jack it up from deep if you give him enough space and time.
Harris against Henderson. Passes to Covington. Morris outside. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Covington. In the corner. Bamba with it. Off target with his three.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Grant finds Ayton. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Ayton's got 10 points in the quarter.
And nice pass by Grant. And this is what happens when you become a great scorer. You draw defenders, which often leaves someone open.
Morris with the screen for Harris. Oh, Morris in position. Can't lay it in off the alley-oop.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back to the action in just a minute.
One more time, fans.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We've got Patrick Beverley, Oubre out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Maxey. And it's Bamba in at the 5 down low. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. They grab their own miss. Kicks it out to Grant. There's the pick. Kept alive. Brogdon outside. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Grant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Clearly, Brogdon has all the confidence in his shot, so when he fires, he can fire without hesitation.
Maxey into the lane. Bamba wide open, and he fires. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Brogdon the pass to Williams. Williams a screen on Beverley. There's the drive, and he goes in for the dunk.
He can explode to the hoop. Brogdon, he can change speeds in a hurry.
Morris looking over the floor. Back to Maxey. Morris with the screen for Maxey. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Maxey's got 5 now.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Brogdon the pass to Williams. Bamba with the block.
And the giant wingspan of Bamba strikes again. Just fantastic at spiking shots in a variety of ways.
The shot by Brogdon wide open. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Again, Brogdon missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Morris against Williams. Here's Morris with plenty of space. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Right side, Williams. Over Morris. Williams' shot is off.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, Kevin, without question, the game has changed in recent years. And there's always a debate about which game is better. Hall of Famer Julius Erving said in the 80s, nobody shot three-point shots unless they were down, and it was out of desperation. The line was there, but the game was played inside that line. The game was played in the paint, inside out. Kevin, different does not mean better or worse.
I would agree. The game rolls on, doesn't it, David? You've been in this league a long time. The game rolls on. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the 76ers. The kick out to Walker. And he makes good on the layup.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Morris with a screen on Simon. Oubre on the wing. And he uses the glass on the layup. Oubre's got 4 points in the quarter.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Simons kicks to Ayton. Off target from three-point range.
A little too aggressive on that shot. He's not the guy they want shooting those tough threes.
Embiid, no good. Trailblazers trail by 10.
And Richard, with Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or hit you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
Simons from outside. Oubre pulls it in. Philadelphia leading by 10. Embiid with a screen on Henderson. Pass to Embiid. Walker against Morris. Back to Embiid. Embiid throws it down.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Henderson passes to Ayton. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Morris with the screen for Embiid. Knocks it loose. And here is Simon. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And Simons has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. And on the floor for Portland here in the 4th, they've got Moses Brown. Sharp out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Grant, and it's Wainwright in at the small forward position.
And he didn't really have this shot coming into the league. Grant has really worked on honing his shot from the perimeter.
Oubre, good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Brown with the screen on Beverly. And it's Simons missing. Philadelphia leading by 10. Morris with the screen for Oubre. Kicks it to Embiid. Puts up a three. The rebound by Grant.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Took him no time at all on that one.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Harris outside. Jacks up a three. Drops in the tray. And the 76ers lead by 10.
Returning fire. Harris wanted them to know he can answer.
Three-pointer, Simons. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
Well, the man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Philadelphia.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
Harris, no good. Trailblazers trail by 12. Grant finds Brogdon. Offensive rebound, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Harris passes to Beverly. Harris outside. Over Sharp. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Harris with some finesse to knock down that little mid-range jumper.
Brogdon the pass to Sharp. No good with the triple. The 76ers leading by 12. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Brown. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Poked away. Grant the pass to Brogdon. Lets it go with a three. The shot, no good.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Here's Bamba. Sinks the three-pointer. And the 76ers lead by 15.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Blazer substitution. DeAndre Ayton.
Here's Sharp.
Matisse.
Pass to Thibault. Shoots over Covington. Here's Ayton. For three, Brogdon. And the three ball is good.
Well, it's much easier to space the floor when you have effective shooters like Brogdon on your roster.
Beverly against Brogdon. Bamba a screen on Grant. Reed dishes to Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Launches it from deep. The rebound by Grant. Trailblazers trail by 12.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the 76ers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Joel Embiid.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Thibault. Here's Sharp. He dishes it to Grant. Brogdon at the elbow. Fires the three. That one, no good. Now here's Covington, defended by Thibault. Fast break, here come the Trailblazers. For three, Brogdon hits the three-point bomb. Brogdon's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Portland. From deep three-point territory.
So Cleveland will get first possession. Here are the 5 for the Lakers. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Christie in at the 2 guard. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Well, we see the young star talent for the Cavaliers, Doris. But where do they need to improve?
I think the big challenge is making sure you have quality depth. The East obviously has changed. It's so much tougher than it had been in the past. The back end of that rotation is proving so significant to your success. That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
The 3 is up. And that one's good. Mitchell for 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Christie. Outside Davis. Let's go with a 3. Sends it home from 3-point land.
3 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Oh, nice shot by Mitchell.
I'll tell you, at times, guarding Donovan Mitchell has got to feel overwhelming defensively. When he starts to go with the floater, look out.
Okoro, his first team foul.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And there's James on the assist by Vanderbilt. James has got his second basket of the night.
That's about power, that's about control, and that's about LeBron James and the ability to have touch inside.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Outside Mitchell. Mitchell can't get that one to fall. The Lakers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up. Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Mitchell against James. Out to Mobley. Puts up a 3. Rebound, Anthony Davis. The Lakers have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Mobley, right side. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
We know this about Donovan Mitchell. This guy shows no fear, even inside. Draws the foul there.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Lakers?
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Now, here is James. 10 points for him, just 4 to shoot. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. James has got 12 points in the game. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Here's Mitchell. Sweet little floater. Mitchell's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Don't be mistaken about that 6'1" frame. That 6'10" wingspan, 215 pounds. Look out inside.
James. And it's James with the jam.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Mitchell's shot is good.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. 6-point game. Beyond the arc. It's LeBron again for 3. He's got 17.
You've seen late in LeBron's career much more emphasis on that three-point shot, really extending that range.
Pass to Okoro. Mobley outside. The three from Mitchell, and that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Russell, the pass to James. Back to Russell. Davis, a screen. Shoots it from the high post, and the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Well, the more repetition he gets, the more floor awareness you develop. D'Angelo Russell showing a desire to get his teammates involved.
The three from Mitchell. No good on the shot. Here's James. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. Oh, what a quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. Guys, what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
And so in the game for the Lakers, it's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Christie in at the 2-guard position. Will Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, VA. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Left side, Davis. Pass to James. Good D by Niang. Cleveland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Allen, the pass to Strus. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul. Reddish is checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Russell.
Austin Reeves.
Here's Allen. Yet to see a basket. Outside Garland. Back to Allen. With some arc, and Garland with the basket on the assist from Allen.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of Darius Garland on full display. This guy is skilled at creating opportunities.
Reddish against LeVert. Here's James. Pass to Davis. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
LeBron James always surveying the floor. Few players in the history of the game have the court vision that LeBron has.
It's LeVert on the wing. Launches a 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Kept alive. And that one's good. Davis. Davis has got 4 points this quarter.
And the length is hard to contend with. Davis using all of it for the putback points there.
Now here's Garland. The D's right on him. Strus with it. And Davis picks him up defensively.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Second team foul.
No good on that one.
And guys, I think the future is so bright for Jared Allen. We're talking about an athletic, mobile big man who has already proven to be an accomplished two-way player.
And the Lakers making a change here. Hachimura's checked in. And again, it's the Lakers.
Jared Vanderbilt.
The Cavs trailing. Garland looking around. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. And a nice finish on the layup.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Evan Mobley still is just scratching the surface, but already he is making his mark in the most important way. Coach Bickerstaff said he's a winner. Fourth quarters, big moments. He just finds a way to help finish ball games and to make the play. Evan just makes the right play to help us win, he said. Brian?
No doubt. He's the star on the rise, Allie. Thanks for that.
So many ways Darius Garland can score. That floater game is on point.
And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, BA. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
For three, Allen. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Allen's got himself on the board with a three there. Here's Reeves, guarded by Garland. 55 seconds left in the half. It's Reeves with the drive. Here's Vanderbilt. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one's on Darius Garland, and he makes the first.
Jared Vanderbilt taking 2 shots.
No good on the second free throw. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 6. Locked in, drains his 5th shot in as many attempts. The Lakers have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. 16 seconds left in the second period. Right side Strus. Just 5 on the clock. And the shot is good by Garland.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Here's Davis. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Davis has got 13 now.
Yeah, when Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Ty Jerome is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's George Niang. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Okoro in at the 3. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Mobley, left side. Niang, pass to Mobley. He can't get it to go. Davis with the defensive effort. Now here's Reddish. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. From the low block. Wood outside. Pass to Reeves. Wood with the screen. Shoots. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Reddish. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
The 3 from Mitchell. Rebound, the Lakers. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Hachimura outside. Wood finds Davis. Back to Wood. Down low. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Fires the 3. He buries it from 3. Wood's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Here's Reeves. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Reeves has gotten 4 this quarter.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen's checked in. Russell's checked in for the Lakers. Knocks it down from distance.
One of the real streak scorers in the game. Donovan Mitchell is heated up and percolated.
Mitchell against Russell. Pass to Wood. To the middle. Back to Reddish. 4-3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
The 3 from Mitchell. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own 3. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
It's an even 3-on-3 break. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And it's good. 2 points. Russell's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, you like to see D'Angelo Russell work his way to the inside. Proves he has some touch in the paint. Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Pass to Davis. Davis a screen. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
They respond immediately with as much power as possible.
Man, you talk about a heavyweight battle. Both teams landing blows here. Back to Mitchell. Mitchell down low.
Mitchell. Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Wood with the screen. Back to Reddish. Right side Davis. Pass to Wood. Back to Davis. Wood passes to Davis. Just 3 to shoot. That one a little long.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Mitchell against Russell. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big 3-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
You know, the best thing about AD is he can contribute in every statistical category. And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the 3-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And so it's Los Angeles closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
4th quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for the Lakers to start the 4th. We've got Christian Wood. Rui Hachimura is out there with LeBron James. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. The Lakers in the lead. Christie passes to James. And another 3 for the Lakers.
3 points.
Oh, the rhythm and timing for LeBron James. No hesitation off the catch. You love to see it.
James against Mitchell. Allen with a screen on James. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
Ooh, he's been hot from out there, helping to keep them in this game.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the 3-point shot as his primary weapon today.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Mitchell's got 37.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
From behind the arc, Mitchell streaking to the finish.
I'll tell you, Donovan Mitchell in transition, bearing down on a defender is not pretty.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Pass to Allen. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Here's Wood. And there's another one for the Lakers.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Pass to Hachimura. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Christian Wood. James, a screen on Allen. And he's going for the lob. Russell finds James. Here's Christie. Outside Russell. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
It takes discipline to stay down on the pump fake, and D'Angelo Russell enjoys using it to get that defender committed.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Garland with the ball.
2 minutes.
The 3 from Okoro. The Lakers with a rebound. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Now Russell. Hachimura outside. Outside Russell. Here's James on the wing. 5 to shoot. Back to Russell. Pulls up. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. And the Lakers lead by 8.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Pass to Allen. Up and over Russell. And Allen gets it to go. Allen's got 9 points now in the second half.
Jared Allen simply getting more and more comfortable. How about the rise and fire and the catch and shoot? Okay.
Hachimura outside. James outside. Here's Hachimura. Now James. Shot from the wing. Again, the Lakers.
That just is a dangerous area for LeBron James. You get him into that mid-range area, you don't know what he's going to do.
Outside Strus. The 3 is up. Rebound, the Lakers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Russell, the pass to Davis. Here's Christie. Takes a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And it's an 11-point Laker lead.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Garland, no good.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
James passes to Christie. Can't drop the tough 3-pointer. Garland for 3. Fires in the triple.
No shot is outside my range, or so Darius Garland believes.
And a deep 3 from Russell. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. With the floater. Misses there.